Let me allow you the bells. You may bell. You may bell. There you go. Hi. 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 Hello. Ow. Yep, and cheese. Jeff and Echo and me were waiting in the beginning. Jeff and got to take meds and first. Congratulations, and then we're doing a bunch of sit-ups. I also seen Echo and me and a random fan there. Hello, hello, hello. You just a minute. Jeff man is the worst. There's a Sabsy, and I have a quote to read. The quote is 828. I just really like the mental picture of saying, I really want to date you, and just launching yourself vag first at someone. Ah, memories. Lucier, also hello. Plushie, also hello. I'm sorry, Echo Kimmy. It'll be okay. It will be okay. Thank you for the head pats. Hello, Frisk. Random. Lucier, hello, welcome in. Jeff, hello, welcome in. Frisk, hello, welcome in. Flushy, thank you for dropping a bucket on my head. Nick, hello, welcome in. Random fan, hello, welcome in. Sabsy, hello, welcome in. Hello. Mawin. Marin, what the fuck is that? Hi. Minkus, hello, welcome in. That was nice, good. You finally still got out of the check-in for a bit? How dare you? For whom the cat bells, right? Plushy, hello, welcome in. Echoimi, hello, welcome in. What? Darkshade, hello, welcome in. Why are you yelling, Nox? Wait, what? What did I say? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. What did I say? Did I say something bad? Echoimi, thank you for the 100 streams of streaking. My name was said in a derogatory manner. Time to run. Okay. How's my day going? You know. Oh, okay, so... Alright. So, the reason for that quote is because of someone that I'm not in contact with anymore. The context of it is that there was a woman that I knew. There was a woman that I knew who... I'm gonna brush over a lot of the particulars, but for the men that she was interested in, she was not very subtle. And the fact that there were men who didn't catch them, I thought was very funny, because her method of dating was basically going, I like you, and then flinging herself vag first to them. And I made it a joke a couple of times. Hi, Scarfire. Unfortunately, I no longer am in contact with this person. Hence the memories. Hence the memories. I think that I had said something of like, if he doesn't pick up the what you're putting down when you've literally flung yourself, like, imagine if you were trying to get someone's attention, so you just fucking took your pants off and jumped at them legs first. You'd think they'd notice, but some guys are very dense, and that was where the joke came from. I got something bad for you right here. Is it your attention span? The boo punchers here, hide your chest, everyone. I'm not mad at you, because that would involve becoming emotionally invested, and I've learned better than to do that. You don't have boobs, dear God. She's found a way. Oh, the pain. Amazing. Yeah, so that's what it was. Should I redact the boss? No, it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We just think they're being nice. I mean, I understand. I understand. Listen, I get it. I get it. You in this day and age, you need to A, not assume that people are going to be forward with you, because that never seems to happen. And B, if you make the wrong assumption and someone is just trying to be nice to you and you make a pass, as opposed to if they're trying to get you to make a pass and you think they're just being nice, one of those leaves someone a little let down. The other one ends with you maybe in jail. So I get why people would assume oh, well, she's just being nice to me, as opposed to, oh, she wants to date me or be intimate with me. Because one of those is safe, and one of those is, if you fuck up, you know? Probably had the brain of a koala, the guys who didn't catch the hint. I don't remember the details. Throwing your vag at me is too subtle. Yes. If I can't pick up what you were putting down, then obviously it's too sticky and or slippery, I see. Hi, Vivid. Welcome in. Mephiera, thank you for the 3 streams of streaking. Hi, Laser Shark. How have you been? Doing well. Ah. Thank you, Mephiera. Welcome in. Hi. Launch straight at someone and you hate it. I'm sorry. Hi, Sonic. How are you? Nano, thank you for 13 months. How are you doing today?
Nano_Sage just subscribed for 13 months.
How are you doing? You were making a dumb joke about with a friend about a reverse harem. I see. You've been good 1 month on HRT already. Congratulations. That's awesome. Good for you. I'm glad. You're doing good? Good. I can hear the cats running around like idiots behind me. I did my taxes today, chat. My first stop at work canceled, so I was able to come home. And since I was able to come home, I had about an hour and a half or so of free time. And I thought to myself, I should sit down and do my taxes because the tax season is coming up. And I'd rather get it done now than be panicking on the last day. You're doing well. You've got me wanting Mewgenics to come to a console, so you've got me to start singing Chasing Rats. Hee. I mean, I had someone be direct with me, but the situation is a poly relationship you're kind of open to, but decided against it because you know how anyone else in the poly... You know anyone else in her poly, and then... What? Not the taxes. Those are scary. It's made 33 bucks in tips at work. Nice. Do cats have balls? Probably. They have mice. Like one. If you think about it, a reverse harem would just be a monogamous couple because a harem is a harem regardless of gender. So can't say much to the clock in tomorrow, but you want to say hi. I appreciate you coming in to say hello. I was gonna say Frisk. I feel like there was a typo in there, and I understand that. Sum it up. Your friend had a streamer recommendation channel that she recommends, but all of the streamers she suggests are all males, so I am included. So yeah, I'm in a reverse streamer harem. I see. I remember when I used to watch Gamer Bros stream, and then Anime Girls existed. Quote number 1704. It looked like something you'd find in the deli section. Like, I like that one, but we're gonna have some leftovers. This is enough to feed a family of 4. Oh, right, the pole vaulter with the big dick. Hello, Kappa Appa. How are you? I thought a reverse harem was being surrounded by people you don't like. Vault this pole, Pants Grab. Yeah. Well, I mean, the editorializing there regarding pole vaulting, there's only one instance of pole vaulting where I would liken it to a deli meat. Like a big sausage. You are a family of 4, you guess. Your cat is on you? Oh no. Or a salami? Or a salami. Yes. Just wanted to pop in and say hi before you hit the hay. I really wish that people could stay. I know that you can't, and I appreciate you guys stopping in to say hello, but damn do I wish people could actually stick around. Correct, Nick. I don't have a hate boner for the guy. Dude, it's a pretty hateful, but what? Pole vaulting is second slightly smaller pole over a third horizontal pole. It's poleception. That is not what that word means. I hate the movie Inception for incepting the idea that Inception means a layering of things. That's not what it means, chat. Hello, Rathlos. Welcome in. Hi, Star. Welcome in. Next time you get an off day, my night is yours. I don't know. It's just, it makes me sad that I know so many people who, like, I love your content, you just don't stream at a good time for me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't sleep any earlier. Sleep so the fuck from being sick. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Oh. Very brain fog all of a sudden, chat. I don't know what to talk about. If he slept on his stomach, he could be mistaken for a table with the leg that you find in a fat what? You stream at the perfect time for you? Well, I'm glad. Excuse me. You're all better, but you still need to fix your sleep. That's fair. I hope you feel better. I hope your sleep gets better, or whatever you're trying to do, I hope it works out. Night Owls need a cat mod too. I appreciate you and that you welcome us all nonetheless. I do appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you guys being here. I had a really tired spell. Wong. Wong. Yes, the only part of the... Yo! Star, thank you for 15 months.
Starfire 2814 just subscribed for 15 months.
I know bits you become affiliated at Yippee after months. Okay, so... Alright, first of all, congratulations. Second of all, talking about yourself as a streamer is often considered rude in someone else's community. But congratulations. Definitely a big chunk of hello and welcome in. It's okay. Congratulations. I will accept it for this one because it's a milestone and I'm happy for you. Very good. Congrats. Honestly, fine even if you don't stay long. At least try to make it to the beginning of stream. And I appreciate that. I really do. Like, I do. I do. I do. Why am I so tired all of a sudden? I'm so... Chat, can we do an I'm just sleeping stream? Where I just take a nap on stream? It's okay. I'm not mad. It's okay. I'm just telling you so that you don't do it in someone who actually will get mad. It's okay.
This is an ad.
Tails means I don't have to do a fucking ooh for you.
That's up. Capuappa 7189 gifted a tier 1 subscription to Pantscript.
Thank you for gifting us up to Pantscript
VT.
VT.
Unspecified body part and do something vague to it. In the club straight up, hey.
There's too much noise. There's too much noise. There's too much noise. I know that wasn't on purpose. You guys can't see into the future, but oh my god, that was so many noises all at once. Oh my god. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you sticking around.
This is an ad.
Okay. Okay. Is that a category if you do the slave stream? So technically, I'm Just Sleeping is an actual video game. Like, it's the name of an actual video game, but most people just use it when they're napping. Time to grab your non-binary unspecified. I'm not non-binary, though. Fuck off. Quote number 513. I will moo at cars. I mean, cows. Hi, Jade. Maybe next time, yeah. Easy peasy. There's a bunch of words on string games to keep chat interacting. Be a gotcha stream for the night. You deserve a nap. That does happen a lot, I guess. Technically, I'm Only Sleeping was a game unfortunately co-opted for actually sleeping on stream, although I suppose it's not technically against the rules, so shrug. I mean, it is technically against the rules. Being in the incorrect directory can get you in trouble. But the enforcement is very, like... A lot of people would have to report you for that sort of thing. How was work today? It's fine. The category I'm Just Sleeping destroy people in the Twitch algorithm. Agreed. Hi, Frog King. King of Frogs. Hello. I mean, that's true, random thing. It's work, yeah. You can actually get in trouble for, you can actually get in trouble for streaming in the wrong category, like, if you're trying to game the system. But the vast majority of time, no one's gonna mess with that, you know? Like, unless you're getting brigaded and repeatedly reported for it, most people don't care. You're the ruler of frogs, you shall make the world only frogs. I miss Frog with a hat. I hope they're doing okay. Can we crash the hype train into the garlic bread factory? I mean, if you want to. We'll be out of town this weekend to celebrate your brother's 19th birthday at Disneyland. I hope you have fun. There's a game about shaking rats, but my ass was game out.
No
Frog King, thank you
matter.
for the follow. Welcome in. Have a good night, Vivid.
Frog_King 120 just followed.
Thank you for the follow. Vivid, have a good night. Yawn. Yum. Yum. I don't know what we're gonna do tonight, chat. Plenty of water and get that good sleep. I don't know why I'm so tired. I feel like I slept pretty well last night. I did wake up before my alarm, as is frequent lately, but I feel like I slept pretty decently. I didn't sleep very well on Saturday, and I didn't sleep very well on Friday, and I didn't sleep very well on Thursday, so... That one yawn that pops your ears, and now you can hear in 4K. Uh-huh. Sweet! Excuse me. You're torn between Megablock unlocks or starting Fallout 4 again. It'll end with me watching YouTube till you pass out. Solus. Just watch me. Just watch me. I'm literally live right now. Just watch me. Am I here just to suffer? Am I a joke to you guys? Am I a joke to you guys?
I'm watching your pretty eyes.
Hnetu is very alive for how pale she is. Shush. I am aware that I am melanated. No, not melanated. Melanated is when things are blacker. Albinated? Is it albinated? I was thinking like melanoma. Not melanin. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. You don't think so? Chat, what should we do tonight? I was thinking that at some point we need to try and finish up blueprints. At some point. Yeah, melons, exactly. We need to finish up blueprints. It's albinism? Yeah, I know, but like, would you say you're albinated? You know? I don't fucking know. I need to finish up blueprints at some point. I'm kind of at the point with blueprints where, like, it hasn't been something that I have been enjoying because the puzzles got so esoteric, so that's why we haven't played it. Good night. Why am I even fucking here? If everybody's just gonna show up to say bye, why am I even fucking here? They just show up so people can leave me. I'm sorry. Like, I appreciate that you guys are here, and I appreciate that you come and watch me, but, like... It's really demoralizing for me to show up and everyone just goes, I'm leaving now, bye! Like, okay... fuck it then. Why am I here? Anyway, I don't think I'm gonna play Blueprints tonight, but I just mean in general that, like, part of the reason that I haven't played it in a while, that we haven't played it since January, is that I've been busy. There's been a bunch of other games that I need to play, you know? But the other part is that I've kind of gotten into this position with regards to a lot of the puzzles I've gotten to this point with a lot of the puzzles where I don't feel like I'm actually in a position where I'm smart enough to solve them. But I don't want to just jump into a guide. And I'm also kind of stuck in this position where it's like, I wish there was like a checklist. I think that one of the things that would make the game much easier is that I wish there was an in-game, maybe it's going to be this Saturday game. That's a possibility. Honestly, I want to finish it though. Like, I don't want it to be a long game. Code Vein 2. I want to do that on Wednesday. I was going to do that last Wednesday, but then we ended up playing Hunt instead. But like, how do I put this? I wish that Blueprints had an in-game notebook, so to speak, where you could, like, once you discovered something, or especially if, like, there would be a finite number of pages, right? And that number of pages would equate to all of the puzzles. And if you solved the puzzle, it would go in the notebook. Like, in-game, it would just update, kind of like, you know, a Resident Evil or Silent Hill style game, so that you could be like, oh, I finished this puzzle. Or like each room that has a puzzle could have their own page, and if you had a page that didn't have anything on it, you knew there was still something to figure out there. Hi, Lola. Mono, Lola, Tara. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hnetu, your local idiot cat girl. Hi, Sid Nesta. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am lamenting video games. How are you? The Silent Hill maps were pretty cool. Yes, they were. Ow. Hi, Mono. Welcome in. Hello, my twin. How was your stream? What were you up to today? I am lamenting. I am currently feeling sorrowful and melancholic. Like a list of puzzle computers that haven't been used. That would be fantastic, yes. Like, once you realize something was for a puzzle, it would make a little notation in it. And I'm not saying that because I want it to give you the answers, but because I would like it to be like, hey, here's some information that's important, you should write it down. Schedule went awry, so we did a bonus look outside session. I'm sorry to hear you're melancholic. It's okay. It's okay. I'm happy you're here. I hope you had fun with Look Outside. Everybody go follow Lola. Lola is my twin. We share a birthday. But we're not blood related, so it's not weird if we make out a little bit. I mean, what? I mean, what? Like Obra Dinn. Yeah, kind of like Obra Dinn. Kind of like Obra Dinn. You're scared of outside. There's grass out there. True. Look Outside is so good. Hi, Eshesh. How are you? Fake incest as a treat. Exactly. Yeah, I think like Obra Dinn would be a good example, but like, okay. So you drew them making out. You did draw us making out. Yes. We killed a bunch of clones of a guy made of paint and found one of the worst monsters, our landlord. Oh, you found the paint guy? I remember that guy from when Tibby played. Nice. Look Outside is so great that you don't. The worst, your landlord. Nice. I want to talk about some of the things that happen in the game, but I don't know if you're like far enough to know what those things are. And I don't want to mention them because they might be spoilers. Thank you, Fleshy. Exceedingly high. Lower yourself a little bit. You're about 5 days in. Yeah, but I don't know. I haven't been able to watch every episode, so I don't know what's happened and what hasn't. And I don't know what days certain things happen. So I don't know if certain things are spoilers or not. And I know that you know some of the things, but not all of the things, so yeah. There's too much content that can never be done whenever. Yes. Yes. Very true. Anyway, I was talking about Blueprints because so there's a couple of meta puzzles in Blueprints that I haven't finished yet. Sabzi told me I think that there's 3 credit rolls, and I've only gotten 1 of them. And I would really like to get the others, but like, you really want to do more of it, so you... Oh, thank you for jacketing off, Lilith. Also, hi, Lilith. Be doing more on Wednesday? Good. But, like, there's several puzzles that... Example. When you find a note, it would be nice if the note got pasted in your thing so that you didn't have to go and find it again. Because RNG might mean you never get a chance to. And the number of times that I've had to take screenshots of things to put them in, like, it would be really nice. A perfect example is the classrooms. When you go into the classrooms and it tells you the rules for certain things, it would be really cool if Simon would pull out his notebook and confirm that down for you. And I'm not saying that it needs to have everything written down, but for example, like, when you first get the, not the drafting room, the office or whatever, that has, like, the first major clues about the puzzles, like the picture puzzle, where certain puzzles have certain pictures on them, if Simon just started drawing what, like, making a snapshot of what the pictures were, yes, we're talking about blueprints, so that you could go back to them, and it would make it just a little bit easier and a little bit less tedious and a little bit less you have to get the right RNG. And that's, like, there's definitely a couple of rooms. That game became such a slog toward the end. Well, that's the thing, Mono, is I'm near the end. Okay, so spoilers for those who haven't played. I have done the 8 Realm Sigils, which means that I found the 8 keys in 8 different Hi, Berserk, welcome in. I found the 8 keys in 8 different regions, which unlock the 8 doors in the basement, which gets you to the puzzles, and then you have to figure out what nationality has what symbols and what colors and what modes of transportation associated with it to unlock those puzzles, to find the postcards, to find out which order of countries he went to get the last will and testament. I did all of that, and I still think there's a bunch of things that I haven't gotten. I'm pretty sure I've gotten every room. You can not get the 3rd credits by myself. The first is nice, the second is frustratingly complex. The 3rd is straight string and corkboard territory. Pepe Sylvia! And that's the thing is, like, I'm at the point where I want to finish the game, and I'm okay with chat helping me to tell me how to get it. Like, I just want to have a wiki up. Because, like, I know there's, like, a crest puzzle. And I know it has something to do with the wine cellar, because the wine cellar has the crest in it, and just 3 fucking gems sitting there, but I don't know how to activate it. There's no place I can interact with it and push buttons to do it. So I have no idea how that works. You didn't know there was a 3rd ending? I'm sorry for spoiling that for you. I apologize. That's on me. Hi, Bob. Welcome in. How are you? So, like, it gets to a point where at the beginning, it feels mildly frustrating. Hi, Atlas. Welcome in. It's only a spoiler if you were still trying. Yeah. It's mildly frustrating at the beginning of the game because you have a whole bunch of things and you don't really know what you're doing. Hi, not Demas. How are you? And so you're trying constantly to do these little pieces. And then you start to get the pieces of the puzzle and you're able to start putting stuff together. And you start to recognize where things go. And then you start cascading. You get a puzzle done, which unlocks another puzzle, which means that you have another puzzle that you can do, which means you can get another one. And then that starts to slow down. And you get to this part where it's like, you have to get the proper RNG to get the proper things, to get the proper unlocks, to force the proper room setup, to force the other thing. And so I've got it to this situation where the only thing I remember that I was doing is I was trying to get rid of the boxes in the passage downstairs, like in the front of the house, in that little like underground section. And that's just tedious to start with. You have to remove like fucking 50 of them. So that's just tedium. But then there's some rooms where I'm like, it sounds frustrating, especially if you had to stream it. I mean, it's a lot of fun to stream. And having those eureka moments is really cool. It's also a very laid-back game, so it's really easy to talk to chat. There's no monsters. There's no weapons. I mean, there's like a mace. There's like a hammer, but those are tools, not weapons. You know, you're not fighting anything. It's just a puzzle game where you walk around. You kind of saunter. You meander swiftly. But the puzzles get so esoteric at the end. Like, example, to get... There's an orchard you can unlock fairly early on. And to unlock the orchard, you can explore the front yard, basically, and you can find this orchard. And this orchard has a lock on it, and it's a padlock with a 4-digit code. Okay, that's pretty easy. We just need to find a 4-digit code. You love taxes. You've spent the last 3 months doing nothing but them. I did mine today. Hi, Dardix. And later on in the game, you can find a room that has a picture of that orchard with the gate on it. And anybody that's paying attention, which means not me, is going to notice that, oh, hey, this has the gate with the lock on it. Like, the gate's open. The lock is hanging there, which means that I can see the code if I get a magnifying glass. Because 2 days prior, you found a magnifying glass. So now you're just waiting for RNG to line up so that you can get a magnifying glass on the same day that you get that room so that you can get that picture and look at it. And then you get a big unlock, and it feels really good. It feels really cool. Because you got a thing. And that happens occasionally, and it's really nice. But once you get to the later sections of the game, where I'm at, I got a hammer, and I smashed a wall, and that wall has, like, a word on it, and I think the word was cat, with, like, a bunch of blanks next to it. I wish you didn't lose the tools after beating the base game. Yeah. And so I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that. Like, I don't know what kind of solution there is to it. There's no way for me to tell what I do with this cat.
No
Hello,
matter.
Empress Wendigo. How are you? Welcome in. And so the puzzle...
Empress Wendigo just followed.
Thank you for the follow. The puzzles get so ridiculously esoteric. You did your taxes today. Good for you. I haven't done them in 3 years. Yeah, I needed to. I'm glad I got them out of the way. You'll remember one part of the puzzle and it's something counterproductive or a small piece. Yeah, like there's a couple of things that they feel like you're only supposed to get them in one of 2 ways. Honestly, there's no shame in using guides and help when devs are high on their own farts. It's not even that. It's like, okay. There are a number of... You watch a friend getting stuck in some of the painting puzzles and I'm like, how the fuck did anyone make this? Yeah. It's crazy. It's very detailed and clever, and like there's a lot of dude bro gamers out there who think that they are God's gift to intelligence because they solved a puzzle. They're like, I'm so smart, I solved this puzzle in the video game. The puzzle was meant to be solved, fucko. It's designed to be solved. My taxes went okay. Hi, Skyla, welcome in. I got more money back than I paid, so I'm good. And I feel like the devs for Blueprints went, okay, but what if we make some that aren't solvable? Without either a guide or knowing all of the pieces and knowing that those are the pieces. It's akin to putting a puzzle together that's upside down. Yes, it's doable, but it's going to be a really frustrating, tedious, and obnoxious process that is going to have luck be the solution more than anything. And much like doing a puzzle, the frustrating part at the very beginning is getting all the pieces sorted. And then you do the edge pieces. And the edge pieces are usually the first thing most people do in a puzzle because you are guaranteed to have one side that is cut from the puzzle die. Like, it's a straight line. There's no trying to fit the bulgy part into the opening part and hoping that it fits correctly. You know that there's gonna be an outline there. So you only have to solve 2 of the 4 sides, which is much faster. And so you get that done really quick and then you start working on the middle. But if you've got a 1,000-piece puzzle and you've only solved about 100 pieces on the edge lines, maybe 150, that's still 800 to 850 pieces that you're gonna have to fuck with. And trying to sort those out, unless you magically, like, yeah, you're gonna get lucky every now and then and get 2 pieces on the first go, and it's gonna be like, this is great, I figured this out, sets down, you know, you got 2 pieces together, and then you have like a row of pieces. But you don't know the pieces that go in between, unless you either get really lucky or you pick up every single piece and individually test them in every other spot. Eventually you will get it, if you test every little bulgy piece with every little gap piece. People have made absolutely numbers of puzzles for skilled challenge people who hate themselves. Absolutely. So, yeah. But that's not the point. The point is that you can put those puzzles together, but they're largely going to be frustratingly long trial and error rather than going, okay, I know it's a picture of fruit. I've got all the red pieces for the strawberries and the apples. I'll put them over here, and I can sort out which one's apple and which one's strawberry later. And I've got the watermelon greens over here, and I've got the purple grapes over here. Like, you can kind of compartmentalize them, and you know that those pieces are going to go together, and you can start working on them in chunks pretty rapidly. But if you're doing the puzzle upside down or clear or whatever, you got nothing. You are literally trying every single possible combination and hoping you get lucky. And sometimes you get really lucky and you'll get 2 or 3 in a row because you just happen to pick the right ones up. But sometimes you're just struggling, and it's just a long, tedious process, and you might even get it right, but you second guess yourself. And so you go, nah, this can't possibly fit, and you toss that piece back in the pile and keep checking because it was 99.9%, but you weren't 100% sure. So you went, I don't know for certain. Hi, Max. And that's kind of the position that I'm in. You like the sphere puzzles? Good. Where I have a bunch of sections done, but I'm missing a huge chunk, and those sections don't have any clues to them. Or the clues that I do have don't make sense without a larger context. And so I'm very stuck. And it's entirely possible that if I solve one of the problems, it's going to cascade into a whole bunch. And I'm going to have a eureka moment, and it's going to suddenly make sense. But it's just as likely that I'm going to spend a whole bunch of time pointlessly mashing 2 pieces together that don't fit, but look like they do, and I'm going to waste hours of my life for nothing. We're talking about blueprints. Yes, urethra. If I'm allowed to say it, it sounds like the Blueprints game was created for those who have higher level of problem-solving skills than most other players. I mean, that implies that I'm dumb, which is true, but thank you for putting me in a bunny suit. Hi, Hayden. How are you? The problem isn't... The problem is that, like, you're not wrong that it is a game that is designed for people with, like, outside-of-the-box thinking. But it's also a matter of, like... You gotta imagine if you walked up to a building and the building just says, you gotta make your own key, and then you had to go and learn how to craft a key. You got your head to bed, but you love the outfit, and I hope you can solve puzzles. Thank you, Mono. Thank you. Excuse me. Honestly, you got through it longer than I would have, which is, by itself, is impressive. Yeah. I like the game. Hi, Artemis. How are you? I had an okay day, except for my taxes, but that's fine. It's like being told that you had to... It's a puzzle, like this is a very specific problem for some. Yeah. You should have heard what I said to make Mono flustered. You can DM me. It's like being told that to open the lock, you need to make your own key, and you don't have a key to go on. So first you have to figure out what the pins are, and then you have to figure out how to forge a key. And you can't just go to Walmart and buy a key. No. You have to go to the mine and mine some metal, and then you have to... Hi, St. Jacob. Welcome in. How are you? And then you have to go to a forge and craft that metal... Hi, Mystic. How are you? Into a key shape, and then you have to go and build a grinding wheel. I've always been this. Hi, not Venus. And then you have to go and build a grinding wheel to shape the key properly. And then you have to go and, use the knowledge that you got on what the teeth of the key should look like and forge those out to the right shape. And then you have to go and put the key in there. So you don't just have to know what, you have to figure out the key, and then you have to go and figure out all the parts to making a key. Hi, Skybird, welcome in. And so I have, a puzzle that just says cat or something. Or no, I think it says castle. It says castle, and then there's... okay, the word castle is there vertically, like C, and then under it is A, and then under it is S, etc. And then to the right of that are 6 blanks, and then to the right of that are 6 more blanks. And those don't necessarily mean anything. And then you've got like a book that has a bunch of pictures, and it's written in poetry and rhyming, and it's like, hey, figure out a clue. And so you're flipping through this thing, and some of the clues make sense. That's funny. That's funny, Lola. Some of them make sense. We found a book, and one of the pages of the book had the picture was of the character in the book standing in where the first room is. And then before him was a 5-block wide, 9-block deep cross-section that's designed to look like the floor layout of the building. And then there was a pot behind him on one side and a pot behind him on the other side, like flower pot, that was smashed. And if I hadn't known already, I might have thought, oh, I have to smash the pots. The pots will do something if I get a hammer and break the pots. But if you don't know, because I had already figured that out, I might look at it and be like, what's going on? Imagine if I didn't realize that there were flower pots in that room. And I'm just like, this is nothing. This doesn't help me at all. And I would get really frustrated until one day I just happened to be walking by and accidentally saw the prompt to click on the pot. So there's a lot of little things like that where you have a bazillion things and no context for them. And without context, it's all gibberish. It's like having a code cipher without the code ring. Yes, you have a complete message here, but without the keys to change it into something legible, it's just a random bunch of letters. And you can try a bazillion different ciphers, but unless you know which exact cipher it is, it's just going to be nonsense. Like, is it Rot 13? You don't know. Is it another substitution cipher? Is it a Caesar cipher or an @bash cipher? Who the fuck knows? Is it one off or is it just shifted by a certain number? But there's so many different ones that it doesn't make any sense. Too many times you've gone, wow, whoever made this is a genius, never mind, whoever made this is an evil bastard. I would like to help where I can, hopefully without just having to give a plain answer, yeah. Make you think wonder how the devs think stuff up. I mean, it's like, some people just really like this sort of shit. You know? Some people just really like it, and it's fine. One sec, I'm gonna take a drink. Excuse me. Hi, Melissa. But there's also the possibility of, like, false positives, where you think something makes sense and you run back. Okay, perfect example is, I didn't lay any eggs. They had to be extracted, if you've read my story. How are you doing, June? Rather than be told, yeah, this is a clue. Exactly. I think there was a spot, and this was with the wine cellar, where there was something in the wine cellar, and I was like, oh, maybe if I'm here at this one specific time, it'll open up, right? I thought maybe it'll open up. Speaking of bunny suits, did you guys see the picture of the bunny suit that I posted in the DGen channel? Anyway, smile. I'm about to. Because there's another room where I went to, and Jade, I wrote a not safe for work lore story about myself. It's in my Discord server in the Honey Tie channel. You just have to scroll up a little bit to find the Google document link. So I thought to myself, okay, this room has like this iconographic thing on it that says yada yada yada. Maybe I have to be in the room at this specific time, because the clock tower, if you're there at a specific time, a door opens up, but only for like that one 5-minute chunk. which was an absolutely fucking terrible moment because I had to I basically had to stand there the whole day because there's no watch in the game. Like, you don't have a watch. So you kind of have to find rooms that have a clock in it, which meant that there was no real way. Honestly, that would be a great unlock, is if you could find a pocket watch that just told the time in the fucking corner of the screen. That would be awesome. But so I ended up having to stand there for 20 fucking minutes, and it was very frustrating. And somebody in chat was like, listen, you don't have to, you don't have to wait. That's not how you solve this puzzle. Which I appreciated because it saved me standing in a room for 40 minutes. Which was thankful, you know? Meh. Blip. Thank you for the headbutts. Wednesday of how the Reggie trio were in old Pokemon no info walk around the cave with a circle, then go 3 steps left, 1 step right, or simple as wait 10 minutes, door opens. Yeah. Angry meows. Yeah. So, you know, there were moments where, like, I want to do more with it, and I want to keep playing it, but there's absolutely times where I look at it and I'm just like, ah! You know? That's a lot of hands. Sorry, I'm looking at something I got posted on Blue Sky. So yeah, I just like I wanna play the game and I wanna finish the game. Hi Johnny, and I'm excited to finish the game, but there's moments in it where I'm just like I just need to get help. I just need to get help because there is no way that I, a single person, should reasonably be able to figure it out. Hi, Ankylo. Yes. So yeah, that's my opinion about that. Oh my god, excuse me. That was a weird burp. Twitch plays Blueprints. Yeah. So, like I said, I'm kind of at the point where if we play that, if it's the picture I'm thinking about, then that's a lot. Yeah, it's the one Shy posted. Stop saying Hnetu. It took 3 people on my end working together to get as far as we did before we just had to look stuff up. Yeah, it's... Meh. I respect it. Yes, those are burps. Shut up. I respect it for what it's trying to do, but it hits a point where... what's a good way to put this? It's kind of hit the point in the gameplay where it's almost as if, like, you're going up against a boss that... I'm going to use a World of Warcraft reference, and I apologize. So, back when AQ40 came out, AQ40 was Encourage 40. It was the 40-man raid of Encourage, because there were a 20-man and a 40-man. A bunch of the people who would eventually become developers, like Ian Hazakostas, was actually one of the people that they did the math for Cthulhu, who was the final boss of AQ40. And the frustration outweighs the payoff. It's reached the point where it's, oh good, it's over, then yippee, I did it. Yeah. Well, no, it's not even that. Ian Hazakostas and his guildmates at the time figured out that the amount of health that Cthulhu had at release was mathematically impossible to beat. Even assuming perfect conditions where there was no latency, not a single player missed a button press, and everyone had maximum level gear from every fight up to Cthulhu, you could not do enough damage per second to kill the boss before the enrage timer hit. It was mathematically impossible. Have a good night, Lola. Thank you so much for the raid, my twin. I appreciate it. And that's sort of what it feels like. At a certain point, it becomes mathematically impossible for a reasonable person to be able to solve some of these things without some kind of assistance. Now, might you solve some of the problems? Yes. Might you get lucky and solve some of the other problems? Yes. Might you get problem A and person number 2 get problem B, and together, you guys working together on your own save files, person A cannot solve, or the first person cannot solve puzzle B, but person number 2 solve puzzle B, and person A can see it. And so they work together, but then you're quote-unquote cheating. You have no issues with difficulties, but stuff like feels like it's difficult. Isn't that fun? Well, did I ask? Anyway, the point is that at a certain point, I just want it to be over. And I just want to be able to say that I'm done with it. But it feels bad to have to use a guide because the puzzles get to a point where they are so ridiculously esoteric that it's not really reasonable for a person to be able to solve them without Pepe Sylvia levels of corkboarding. And if it's supposed to be some sort of prestige, then I guess that's fine. But the idea that you're not, like, it's kind of like how the hardest bosses in a lot of RPGs are not the final boss. So, like, take a Final Fantasy game, for example. The final story boss in a Final Fantasy boss is usually not that difficult. In fact, I dare say the final story boss in most Final Fantasy games is actually relatively easy. I know the feeling there's so many story-based games with puzzles, stupid puzzles that makes no sense, and you're just like, I want to be done with this. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Let me, my point. The final boss of a game like Final Fantasy is often a layup in the, okay, you played the story, here's your cutscene for closure. It's not gonna be a pushover, but it's not gonna be that hard. We want you to beat the game, we want you to see how the story ends, because telling the story is important. So you beat the final boss, you've beaten whoever the final boss is, and then you've got the ultimate weapon, or whatever-gem-colored weapon it is in that game. And that boss is ball-bustingly bullshit hard. They drop the best gear, but they're optional. You don't actually need to do them. Excuse me. They're there as the prestige of, I get to beat it. But you don't need to do that to see the end of the story. And I feel like to see the end of... I feel like to see the end of the narrative of Blueprints, I haven't gotten the narrative ending. And I would like to get the narrative ending. And then, like, maybe the third ending is just fucking around.
Boo. Did that cure your hiccups?
Maybe. I don't know yet. I'll let you know if I hiccup again. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Whee! I feel like to finish the story of a game, it should be reasonably attainable for the vast majority of players, and then you should have your prestige stuff as optional content. That's just my IMO. That's just my IMO. Ooh. Anyway, let's do some exercises, shall we? I've bitched enough. Let's do some exercise. And then we'll figure out what the fuck we're doing tonight. Okay. Kind of like Silk Song. I mean, maybe I still need to finish that. Like, okay, for Silk Song, for example. I got credit roll. I beat Act 2. It's all up on YouTube now, so all of the currently recorded episodes are on YouTube, so if you haven't been keeping up with the YouTube channel, maybe you should. Anyway, I finished Act 2 of Silk Song. I beat the final boss. I started Act 3, which is fucking hard. I heard a lot of people consider the narrative ending to be basically the end of the tutorial, and the rest of the puzzles are much more difficult prestige options. Those people are stupid. If the end of the story is the end of the tutorial, then either they've really poorly balanced how much of the content is optional post-game stuff, or, yeah. I disagree with that. I think that that's stupid. You almost quit. I haven't finished it because I kind of did. The fucking coral boss was ball-busting. Having to go through that gauntlet is absolute ass. God, that shit sucks. So, like, because, okay, a game, and this is from someone who is not a game dev, so please take this as my opinion. Hi, Morgana. You had a harder time in the transition from Act 1 to 2 than Act 2 to 3. That's fine. Act 3 is just, like, some of the gauntlets feel unnecessarily cruel. You guys at the start of Act 3, you were just not willing to deal with it. Yeah, the run back from the depths is just bullshit. You get to Act 3 and you haven't picked it up as you're scared you'll have to get good again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to relearn how to play, because I want to finish it. But, like, that's the thing. I think that the tutorial of the game should be, like, the first 5%. It should literally just teach you the basic mechanics. Silksong has so many game design problems, like they really took the wrong lessons from Hollow Knight on many occasions. Silksong felt like they went, wait a minute, there are speedrunners that could beat our game in less than an hour? Fuck those people. But it's the same problem that I have with so many games that balance around the top 1% of players. Again, I used to play a warrior in World of Warcraft, and when you have the top 1% of warriors are... Dairy Delivery Force, hello, welcome in. Like, they're completely unstoppable monsters because they have the best gear in the game, but they nerf everybody else that doesn't have the best gear in the game, and then the people who are trying to level up are just getting shit on constantly. It's bad game design. Never, ever, 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 ever balance your game around the top 1% of players. Especially because for the vast majority of the time, those people who are the 1% players of the game and that are that good at it, those difficulty structures that you place into your game to deter them from succeeding are not going to deter them from succeeding. They are going to figure out ways to use them or just avoid them entirely. And your average players, the 90% of people who are just kind of normal video gamers, are going to get shit on. And that lost 9% are people that are going to go, no, I quit. You lost interest in Silksong after it was clear that it wasn't builder design like the first one, to the point where they made it clear it was only for the hardcore fans. Exactly. They built the game around the 1% of hardcore players who speedrun the game in an hour. They got so butthurt that people took their really, really difficult game and beat it in an hour that they went, let's make an impossible game. Let's make a game that is just the prestige of the first one. They bounce it around from the Pantheon. Yeah. Again, and that knocks out like 90% of players. It removes 90% of players from being able to effectively play the game because they're just getting shit on and it stops being fun. And so you only the only people that finish it are either the 1% who are super good at the game or the people who are stubborn enough to not give up on it. Never, ever, ever balance a game around the top performers. And this is a problem across genres. Hi, Costo, how are you? Welcome in. Like, look at what happened. I'm going to keep ragging on Blizzard because fuck them, but they're also one of the biggest names. I'm going to stand up so it stops looking like I'm topless. I don't want to get banned. Look at Overwatch. Look at Overwatch. When they took Overwatch, and when Overwatch came out, Overwatch was designed with them saying, anybody can be a hero. And they had a whole bunch of different characters that had really varied and weird play styles. There were multiple characters that you didn't have to know how to aim. Can you say a few important words? Yeah, of course. Ark had that problem. They were balancing for streamers with hundreds of people to gather materials and tame creatures. Overwatch had a lot of different playstyles at the very beginning. You had characters who didn't have to aim, you had characters who could do just splash damage, you had a lot of ways to just, like, everybody was unique and interesting in their own viable way, right? You've gone insane saying this about Silksong and getting shit on. Well, it's because there's people, listen, there's a lot of people who don't want to admit, that maybe they're not good enough, or they want to have that sort of Dark Souls-esque prestige of saying, I beat it, you're just bad at video games. You're just jealous because you're not a good gamer, which is just shitty. Rebalancing is for esports is fine, but they forget to put the fun back in. But the thing is they started to make drastic nerfs because the professional gamers were complaining, and they took a lot of characters that I legitimately cared about and made them completely unviable for any sort of competitive play because they were quote-unquote low-skill characters. And the professionals didn't like that they were good. I love y'all. I'm proud of you, single one of you. Proud of single y'all, and I remember that you matter. No, you! So yeah, you need to balance a game so that it's accessible. And if you go look at my gaming history, if you go look at my history of what games I play, and you'll see that I play a lot of Souls-likes. I like difficult games. I enjoy bashing my head against things for a long period of time to win. But, let the switch up, good. Instead of nerfing the overtuned stuff, they should have brought the sucky stuff up higher. No, they should just stop listening to the people who are the no-lifers who have 10 billion hours in a video game. They need to stop listening to the people who play it for a living. They need to remember that there are more people that play their game than just the guy who does it on stream for 10 hours a day, every single day, and it's the only game he plays. If you're balancing competitive shooters for Shroud, stop it. If you're balancing hero shooters for the League play, stop it. If you're balancing because you're upset that there's no content in this game, says the person. Oh my god, okay. That actually was I'm sitting back down because I'm talking to... I saw an article, and I didn't read the article, but I just read the title, because I don't give a shit about Crimson Desert, because fuck them. But the article was basically saying that there are people who have spent hundreds of hours playing Crimson Desert and are now complaining that there's nothing to do because they've killed every enemy monster and combatant NPC in the game. Well, of course there's nothing to fucking do. You spent 300 hours systemically murdering every hostile NPC in the game. You won. Start over. I do feel validated by you calling Silksong hard as balls because I was worried about going into Souls games eventually. Silksong is incredibly difficult. It's also extremely clunky. It's also very clunky. Have a good night, Melissa. Thank you for stopping in. Good luck at work. It's also very clunky with some of the things that they changed for the default crest that you use. And yes, I know that you can get like the Wanderer one or whatever it is that turns it to be more like Hollow Knight, but I feel like that's the wrong quote-unquote way to play. So they could balance the game by fix just part by making the bosses not do 2 health and making more health. Honestly, I think that, Hi, Tibby.
Tibby 3D just raided.
Hi, Tibby. SCP Babbitt as escape containment. Class Keter entity on the loose. Class Fluffle units sent through raid for safety. Hi, Tibby. It was fun listening to you talk about, SCPs. They refuse to fix that. They nerf normal enemies, damage nobody need. Yeah. We're talking about game balance because I've been angry about things. Quote 2549. My ass isn't bad, but Tibby has stepped up her ass game. Call me Mr. Baker because I know how to make buns. It was a lot more fun than I thought. Good. She's gonna be needing some tea. You have been talking a lot. I think that was my greatest problem with Silksong. 2 damage normal enemies really feel like health doesn't matter. As a Souls whore and lover of hard games, as my Steam game list is packed with Souls games, 100 say asinine artificial difficulty spike of Silksong had me going, this is just hard for being hard, not for being challenging. Yes. Reaper was your go-to, having the stupid downward attack and having a pogo was important. Yeah, well that's what I mean, is like them changing the way that the pogo worked to one that is not very conductive to normal gameplay was just a weird decision. If it's hard, just explore more. I have thoughts on that. Anyway, Tibby, if you need to go to the bathroom or eat or just lay on the floor and stare at the ceiling and pet your dog, I understand. I will take care of your fluffles for you. Everybody go follow Tibby. She's the one who made my model. She made me. You're fighting your intrusive thoughts and trying to look respectfully. Smile. Tibby, baby, thank you, go piss girl. Go piss girl.
Tibby 3D just subscribed for 32 months. Me go piss.
Me go piss. Thank you, Tibby. Go piss. To this day, you cannot be ghouls and goblins to how BS some of the enemies can get. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and don't you have to double that game? Like, you have to beat it, and then you have to go through it a second time to get the actual ending? So here's the logic about the if it's hard, just explore more. That's only true up to a point. That's only true up to a point, and I think that is actually a problem. If the starting area of the game, the baby ants taking 4 hits to kill and showing up so early in the game is a real choice. Well, that's the problem. Hi, Captain Cupcake. Thank you for 15 streaks. I appreciate your nudity. That's the problem, is that saying you need to explore more in the game, which will unlock more abilities and get you a little bit more health, is true. That will make the game easier. You love my takes. That will make the game easier. But if your starting area is so ball-bustingly hard as the tutorial area that you're telling people that they need to go get to mid-game to start unlocking things, your balance is off by a lot. You need to, like, games, the skill curve and the damage curve, Silksong level design is horrid, yeah. The skill and the damage curve need to work slightly in tandem, and you don't need to go, like, I'm gonna open up MS Paint for a second. We're gonna switch windows for a minute. Okay. Okay. So in a normal video game, right? In a normal video game, you're gonna want your difficulty curve to be something like this. Right? You start out down here at the bottom. You start out down here at the bottom at the very beginning. We're just gonna put a little line here. So this is time. And this is difficulty. And that's difficulty, right? Time and difficulty. This is a normal game. As time goes on, you want your game to get difficult. And there should be some spikes here and there, right? Some bosses are easy, some are horrid. Yeah, fuck the fucking fly. Silksong, on the other hand, is basically It starts off and just rockets in difficulty, and then it kind of levels out once you start to find stuff. And there's some bumps here and there, and some of the stuff that's optional is just like a little, you know, like that fucking fly boss. Some of them are great, but it has such a huge jump so early. You know? Like, this is the tutorial most of the time. Right here is where the tutorial would end, and the game actually starts. And there's a bit of a jump in difficulty after the tutorial ends. And then you get your first, like, really hard boss, and there's another bit of a jump there. And then it starts to go up, and you start to hit some stuff, like, you're kind of scaling with it at the same time. Right? Your skill and your tools are gonna be kind of like this. Hold on. You're gonna start a little bit better off, and then you're gonna jump up, and you're gonna be kind of following it pretty even. You're gonna be following it pretty even, and then you're gonna get stuck, and then you're gonna hop up a little bit. You know, and there's gonna be a couple spots where it kind of does this, and there's gonna be this part where you're stuck for a little bit, and then you kind of get better, and you're back on, and then you get a little, you know, like it's supposed to go kind of like that. We don't talk about bile water. Yeah, that's where it goes off the screen. One of the side bosses in Code of Age you fought, it was just randomly forced you to switch. Oh yeah, the dude where his weak spot was his head, but his body was 20 feet tall. Fuck that guy. You stopped caring about exploration and you just looked up where shit was. I absolutely started looking up where things were. It wasn't worth the trouble. It really wasn't worth the trouble. But Silksong is just, it's straight up in the difficulty. The minute the tutorial ends, it's just kicking you in the dick, right? Like, that's where the tutorial ends, and it's already jumped up way past where a normal game's first, like, spike would be. And yes, you should be spending time exploring to get stronger. That makes sense. But they should be kind of in tandem with one another. They did do a few updates for Silksong. I don't know if they fixed much or anything difficulty-wise. I'm just, like, tough but fair is a thing that a lot of games try to do, and a lot of games do it wrong. And I think even Dark Souls, the originator of haha tough but fair, does it wrong. Because there's a lot of times where it's like you're just walking along and something drops on you and kills you instantly, and it's like, well, the only reason it's fair is because I can go back and get my souls and I know it's there now. Heard the Switch 2 edition was easier? I don't know. When Bio told me like regular enemies did 2 masters of damage, it baffled me. Yeah, at the beginning of the game. Well, that's the thing. So Ender, you have a point. Is that in Hollow Knight, in the first Hollow Knight, when enemies started to do double masks worth of damage, you knew shit was getting real. Nerfing enemy health and damage a bit would do wonders. Yeah. When enemies started to do 2 hits worth of damage in a single attack, that was like, oh shit, we're in real fucking territory. This is fucking go time. I need to lock the fuck in, you know? When enemy number 1 does 2 points of damage, well, health is just fucking meaningless then. Especially when you've only got 5. Because even though you have 5 hit points, you still have a maximum of 3 hits at a time. And I want to tell you, the number of times that I bitched about this, healing in Hollow Knight is pretty quick for 1 tap per. You hold the button down, you get health. You keep holding it, you get a second health. In Silksong, you hold the button down, and she does like a big animation, and you get 3. It uses up all of your starting resources. Dealing 1 damage twice. Also frustrating. You use up all of your resources, which means you can't use your Silk abilities at all. You can't use them at all, because then you don't have enough to heal. But you can get knocked out of your heal. Even with the abilities that, like, even with the charms that make it so that you have a shield, if you take damage while healing with the shield charm, it interrupts the heal and stops it from happening. No, you don't take damage, but you've lost your silk and you didn't get the heal. And sometimes it can go either way. It's not designed. I know, I'm noob. I know. It's not designed consistently. If you get hit at the earlier parts of the animation, you don't get the heal, you get knocked out of it, but it doesn't use your silk. If you get hit at the very tail end of the animation, you get your heal off and lose your silk, but you got interrupted. But you still got the heal. But if it happens anywhere in like the middle 80% of the animation, you lose your silk, which means you can't heal again, and you got knocked out of it, and that might put you into a bad position. So not only have you lost the resource, you've lost your shield, and you're in a bad position, which is baffling. There's a lot of decisions that they made.
This is an ad.
Where it absolutely feels like they were really upset that someone was able to speedrun the first game, that somebody put 7,000 hours into Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight taught me to use as much of my soul as possible. Does it stop? Silksong said stop doing that. Yeah. You still want to play it, but God knows you will be suffering in spots. And you will. You will. There's some catharsis in beating it, but you will suffer for it. Anyway, the point is it definitely felt like if you look at speedrunners who have put thousands of hours into a game to maximize it, and these are people that have insight into a game that you might have never... There was a thing in Hollow Knight that I didn't even know was a thing. So, you don't play more games, especially Souls, because you're not going to practice, just so you can't see the story. I mean, if you really want, you could just watch it YouTube, but, you know. But, like, hear me out. You beat it, you didn't feel good about it, and you won't go back for the DLC, it's just not worth it, yeah. Hypothetical. Not hypothetical. Rhetorical. No. Words. Words are hard. There is a charm that you can get in Hollow Knight that is a fluke worm charm, and it changes the default spell cast where you just shoot a bolt of energy forward. It changes that to be a short range shotgun blast of fluke worms. They just kind of you just kind of like vomit out like 15 worms. You can do that early because they persist for a while. So I was watching a speedrunner after I beat Hollow Knight the second time, And he would stand next to a corner where the boss would spawn and just hit that like 3 times in a row. And so the boss would drop into the arena, into the fluke worms, and take a whole bunch of damage right away. As! Hello.
Just followed.
Welcome in. 6 As! Hi. Silksong potential feels wasted because 3 devs high on their male hubris wanted a gacha where players by being in a tunnel vision for 7 years with no outside input. It definitely felt like they had 7 years to get really good at the game, and they just went, man, I've been playing this game for hundreds of hours, and it's really easy. I need to make it harder. And then they're like, why isn't everybody else super good at the game that I've spent playing for 7 years alone? I don't know, dude. Maybe because you have 7 years of experience with it, and everybody else has a week. But, so, I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do in the first game with the fluke worms. But watching this guy do the Pantheon, he had like a specific spot where he would stand and he would just hit the button 3 times and launch 3 things of the fluke worms. They would hit the far wall and bounce back as the boss spawned. Yeah, but you have to know about it. I had no idea. That would have made so many fights so much easier. I didn't even know. And so it feels like they saw that speed run and they went, and I took that personally. I ain't gonna let no motherfucker beat my game in under an hour. Fuck that shit. Technically, it's a glitch. It's still in the game, so it's fair. But yeah, it definitely feels like they were really butthurt that somebody was able to take their really hard game and make it a really easy game, and they were like, no, we made a hard game. You're not allowed to have an easy time. You're not allowed to have fun. You have to suffer. You have to have catharsis. Fuckers. And so they made Silksong much harder, much less, I don't want to say forgiving, but when you go to Bilewater, it feels spiteful. It feels spiteful to be in Bilewater, especially to have to go through that entire gauntlet just to get to the boss, and then the boss has a gauntlet before it, and then the boss spawns. If you've watched my YouTube videos of me playing Silksong, there are certain parts in Silksong where I get, imagine if the RE devs patch where there was games for speedrunners, just every enemy is a tyrant. Fuck that. Ugh. Devs should really look at it as less, oh no, they broke my baby, and more, they love the game that I made so much, they're willing to spend hundreds or thousands of hours playing it. The fact that someone loves Hollow Knight so much that they would learn how to beat the game in under an hour, because you're not just you're not just beating the game once, you were beating the game hundreds of times to get to that point. You were practicing routing, you were practicing boss moves, you were buffing yourself in every possible conceivable way. You're learning how, you want to say the current glitch is on it persistent hitbox after the spell and spears? I don't know. I don't care. That's not the point. You're missing the forest for the trees, babe. You're missing the forest for the trees. But that's the thing, is like, they should instead look at this as someone, our product is so beloved, people are still playing it years later, instead of beating it and just moving on with their lives. And so you have this boss that, like, you get back there and you have to go through this absolute dog shit gauntlet to get there, and then you have to do the gauntlet before the boss, and then you have to do the boss. And I was so frustrated at a certain point that I was like, okay, how much damage does my needle do? Okay, my needle does XYZ amounts of damage, and the boss has this many hit points, which means that to kill him, I have to do a minimum of 43 hits. And I was straight up in the game going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm almost done. 8, 9. Didn't the devs for Doom remove the slow-mo execution from the... I don't know. I have no idea. About replayability and such as challenge. Yeah, the pure joy I see when I see an Easter egg is dedicated to someone finding a bug like that. Oh shit, they found that. Impressive. Uh-huh. But I feel like when you get to a point where a person is literally counting how many hits they've hit on a boss rather than enjoying the process, it's like, oh my god. Would rather play Hollow Knight on Steel Path and do Path of Pain over playing Silksong again. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fucking Bilewater, man. Ugh. It also comes down to a lot of the mechanics that they decided, like using the shell shards, I think was a terrible idea. I think shell shards were an absolutely terrible idea, because imagine you're fighting a boss, and you're learning the boss, and you're using your abilities. You're throwing out traps. You're using the throwing daggers. You're throwing the spears. You're using your abilities. You really wanted to love Silksong, but I generally felt frustrated. You fucking love Sekiro. I think Sekiro is one of the best games ever made. You don't mind difficulty, but not gonna farm resources like that. Like, yes! The shell shards are such a bad mechanic, because it makes it so that you don't want to use your abilities. Things to do in bile water. Leave. Yes, exactly. It makes it so that you don't want to use your abilities, because you will have to then spend a bunch of time farming mooks to get more shell shards, and that's not fun. So you go into a boss fight and you're like, okay, I don't have 2/3 of my kit because I don't want to use them, and I can't use the remaining 1/3 of my kit because I need to save that for heals. So it's literally just you mashing attack over and over and over again, because you can't use your special abilities because they're a finite resource that you would have to go not sure. You'd have to go farm again. And it's not fun to farm mooks. And the bosses don't even drop anything. The fact that the vast majority of bosses, if you beat the boss, the reward for beating the boss is you get to go to the next room. No fucking shit, I get to go to the next room. Give me 50 fucking goddamn shards back. You love to death Sekiro, but God, it took a year of courage to fight the last boss. Okay, listen, Sword Saint Ishin is a fantastic fight. Sword Saint Ishin is such a good fight. It's so good. It is a final exam on every other game mechanic, and the best part about the Sword Saint Ishin fight is that, one, you don't need any of your fancy bullshit. You don't need any of the skills, and, like, you don't need to use your arm at all, so you don't have to worry about farming up your fucking spirit shard things. No, you could just fight him. But each mechanic is added in order, so you're never overwhelmed. You're never overwhelmed. Each time you get him to another checkpoint, he gets a new ability. He doesn't start with all of them, and he never gets more than 2 at a time. So you know when you're fighting Phase 2, you're fighting Ishin. You know when you're fighting Phase 3, you're fighting Ishin, but he has the spear and the lightning is going to start coming out. But you got a little bit of time to work the spear in with the Mikiri counter before the lightning starts coming out. And when you get into the final stage, everything is bullshit, but at that point, you know it's coming. You know when you've got his abilities down. Because he pulls them out at regular intervals at certain checkpoints of his health, so you're never getting overwhelmed by everything all at once. It is fantastic. It is one of the best final boss fights I have ever had. I played through Sekiro last year. It's probably going to be a while before I play through it again. It's one of my favorite games, and I hated it the first time. The first time I played Sekiro, when I got to the final boss, I was so incredibly frustrated, and I finished Ishin. I've played Ultra Kill. It's on YouTube. I finished Ishin, I beat the game, and I set my controller down, and I went, that was one of the best games I've ever played. I hated every moment of playing Sekiro the first time until I beat it, and then I loved it. The minute I finished Sword Saint Ishin, and he said, good job, Sekiro, finish it. Ugh, so good. It's one of my favorite games. But on the flip side, you've got Hollow Knight. Silksong is so punishingly designed. It is designed in such a way to be anti-player. Exactly, Ender, exactly. You can't use your heal ability and your special attack are the same resource. That's adorable, plushie. So you can't use your special attacks because you need to save them for heals if you get to that point. And it's always a risk to actually use them. You don't want to use your shard abilities to throw knives or throw spears or whatever. I have not done the new stuff in Fraud or in Ultra Kill. Please, guys, focus. Stop asking me about other games. Thank you. Please. It'll be on YouTube when I do it. Stop. Because you're distracting me. So you don't want to use, your shell shard abilities because they're a finite resource. And when you run out of them, it's going to suck that you have to go back. Honestly, the fact... so the shell shard abilities, you only get so many of them. Even if you have a bazillion shell shards, if you were maxed out on shell shards, you could still only use the trap 7 times before you run out. Like, it has a limited number of uses per resurrection. Why give you the shell shards then? Just, why does it have 2 resource counters? You can only use... High animation. Silk Song fresh you to the point of giving up. If you can only use the trap 7 times, the trap that you would throw out and when enemies hit it, it would explode was my favorite ability. If you can only use that 7 times per bench sit, just make it 7 times per. Why do I have a limited number of shell shards at all? If you took the shell shards out of the game, it would change literally nothing about an average playthrough. Because you would still need to sit down to replenish it after you use your X number amount. If they said you only get 7 per sit, that's fine. You only get X, X number of this one, Y number of this one. You don't need the shell shards. Sure. The only thing the shell shards do is make it so that you are reluctant to use your abilities because you know if you don't finish the boss on this attempt, you've lost the mechanic and you can't use it on the next one. If they got rid of shell shards entirely, so much of the game would be solved. Because you wouldn't be punished for using your abilities. And that's before we get into some of the weird bosses. Like, what was it? Like, the Grandfather Flame, where it was the fucking, like, Wicker Man statue, where you had to jump up and do, like, perfectly timed bounces while avoiding fireballs. Fuck that fight. In the ass. There's so many decisions that they made that come across as them going, my game was supposed to be hard and they made it easy and I don't like that. You do wonder how much deviated from the original plans or whether there's just going to be DLC. I have no idea. I have no idea. But what I do know is that it absolutely feels like they were butthurt. With no lube and a cactus. It feels like they were butthurt. It feels like they made a puzzle that was really hard and somebody solved it faster than they thought anyone would solve it. And they got mad about that. So they made an extra puzzle that was twice as hard and then they cut it into pieces and you have to find all the pieces before you can solve it. If they would just add a difficulty selector for players to choose from, I'm not even saying that. Like, I don't even care about that part. Like, that is an entire different conversation to they made a mechanic and then made it intentionally unfun. Because again, with all of the tools that you have, like, all the tools that you've got, right? Where are they? So, the straight pin, you can hold 12 to 24, right? If they just said you only ever can hold a maximum of 24 when it's completely 100% maxed out, that's fine. You don't need the shards at all. Silksong is the 3 dudes being butthurt instead of learning what made it iconic in the first place. Yes. Yeah, definition of and we took that personally. Yes. Some people play just for the story and the difficulty. You might not enjoy it for the story. Even just give up. I'm gonna finish the fucking game at some point. Please don't put words in my mouth. They patch out the shard use and maybe make environmental obstacles more forgiving and can solve things a lot. They actually did have to patch out, there's a section in the game where fucking, oh god, what is it called? There was a spot where there was an environmental hazard that did 2 damage, and they actually did drop it down to 1. They actually kind of had to. It was that bad. But, like, there's no need for the shell shards at all. Saying if I played so something might give up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that makes sense. Because there's a maximum number of capacity that you can have of them at all, they could just remove it entirely. Because all it does is make me not want to use it. Fuck the lava area. Yup. Yup. Anyway. Okay. Welcome back, Johnny. honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, because it's been a while since I've thought about it, I legitimately think if they removed the shard thing, if they removed the shell shard mechanic entirely, hi Sabzi, and you enjoy the movement and art of Silksong a lot. It's pretty. It is pretty. Like, listen, it is at its core a fantastic game that is mired by a difficulty spike that is unforgiving in ways that stop it from being fun. And I said this in my review. Like, I actually gave a negative review on Steam of Silksong. And I'm not going to read the whole thing. I have 50 hours in the 57 hours in the game total, and I wrote this at 49 hours. And I think one of the biggest things that I said in it was that the highs of the game are beautifully high. You're fine with Silksong being harder. It was always intended, it was expected, but instead of Holland, like 2 of the 3 bosses actually frustrated me. In Silksong, most bosses frustrated you, and you're not even active Act 1 yet. Yeah, there are so many things in Silksong that are beautiful. It is an absolutely fantastic game when it is at its best. The world is beautiful and interesting. The music is compelling when it needs to be and subtle when the moment calls for it. The fact that they gave you a bunch of tools to use is fantastic. I think that the options for play style between the crests and the tools that they give you is awesome. It means that you can make Hornet work the way that you want her to work, right? She can be a character that is curated to your play style. Do you like setting traps and making bosses stand over things? We got the tools for that. Do you like being the knife-throwing ninja? We got tools for that. Do you like having a gun? We got tools for that. Yeah, it also does. It does. The characters are fun and cool. The boss designs are... Fourth chorus is fucking fantastic. And the way that it teaches you to use your ability in the middle of the fight is super cool. The story is interesting and fun. The side characters are awesome. However, Ender's right. The highs are very high. Sherman must be protected. He is our wonderful little lad. But the lows are so incredibly frustratingly low that it is almost not worth it to pick the game up. And I'm not saying that I don't recommend it because it's a bad game. I'm saying that I don't recommend it because I don't think that people should have to suffer through something that is designed to be frustrating. Hollow Knight is cake, Silksong. I don't think that there needs to be a lot of changes, but they need to fix something. Excuse me. There's just a lot in the game that it feels like we'll want to play the game myself one day. You just know I'm in a world of pain when I do. Yeah. As someone in another review said, it's maliciously designed. It's designed to be against the player. I think they need to completely remove 2 damage from Act 1 as a start. That would be a nice fair trade, yes. So it makes me think of a fight as a couple. So when you are having a fight with your partner as a couple, a lot of people look at a fight between 2 people that are dating. I'm glad I stayed for the stream, but you're tired, so you have to go. Have a good night, hun. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you sticking around. Sleep well. A fight between 2 people is often looked at as one side arguing against the other, right? They could at least remove the shards, give more mass, and stop the double damage, but they won't. No, they won't. They're assholes. The way that a fight should be looked at is that it should not be the husband fighting against the wife. It should be the husband and the wife fighting together against a problem. In a perfect world, so we're removing a lot of the about it. In a perfect world, it's 2 people who realize that there is a problem that's happening, and so they work together to find a solution. Most video games are designed as a way for this is a challenge that a player is designed to overcome. They want to be difficult and feel like the player is working for it, because I don't want to win handed to me, I want to earn it. But I do need to be able to earn it. Whereas in Silksong, it feels like it's not the game being a struggle that is supposed to be overcome. It is just a dude punching back. It's playing D&D with a DM who wants to railroad you in his torture sim. And you're like, well, can I do this to escape the torture? Can I like try to dexterity break out of it? No, you just suffer. At a certain point, you're gonna go, well, then why the fuck am I playing this game? I thought we were telling a story together. Instead, I'm just here taking abuse. And that's what Silksong feels like. It's not a story that I'm working through. It's just me being abused. And at a certain point, I'm not gonna keep being abused. I have no mouth and I must shaw. Shut up. You know? At a certain point, you look at it and go, I'm not going to take your abuse anymore. I'm going to live with my mother. Goodbye. I will send someone for my things. And again, I say this as someone who loves Souls-likes. It's bad, toxic yaoi. Yeah. You're taking Sherman in the divorce. Again, I'm not saying this is a piss baby who thinks video games are too hard. I think that Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro are the pinnacle of video games. They are absolutely ball-bustingly difficult in all the right ways, and if you know how to put that game to shame, they're beautiful, and there are ways to mitigate that damage. Like, the number of bosses... That's what I did, and I didn't give up for a game in so long. Yeah. There's a number of bosses where you can sneak up on them and get one free hit, and then sneak off and sneak up on them again and kill them without ever actually fighting them, as a ninja should, and that's awesome. Even for Souls like there are shells, Mortal Shell taught me that one. Some good highs, but also some lows. Yeah. Yeah. And so I like a difficult game. I think that those games that are ball-bustingly hard, and part of beating them is the catharsis of saying, I won. I didn't give up. I pushed through. I learned how the boss worked. I beat it. I personally think they could reward us for defeating the boss. Yeah, just give me some shards and some rosaries, please, for the love of God. Like, just 50, it's fine. Excuse me. I like getting through those games. I love the catharsis. Someone will look at me and they're like, you've been fighting the same boss for 17 hours. You've been getting your ass handed to you over and over and over again. Hi, Green. When I played Dark Souls 3 the first time, I got stuck on Pontiff Sullivan so incredibly badly that I had to fight him off screen. Thank you for jacketing off in my stream. I actually fought Pontiff Sullivan in Dark Souls 3 off stream. I was so roadblocked by that boss for whatever reason. You don't regret buying and playing Silksong, you just know that you had so much potential that it didn't live up to. When I finally beat Pontiff Sullivan... Yeah, no, I would not like to turn the difficulty down. I would rather stick my head in an oven. Fuck off. Pontiff was the wall for first-timers. Like anyone says, your ass still on him can legit... Yeah, you're still on him, you can legit my ass. Pontiff is such a hard cap. Yeah, the first time. And here's my thoughts on Souls games, and I've said this a lot, and I'm going to say it again. Anybody who wants to shit on you for having trouble with a boss needs to look at which bosses they had problems with. Have a good breakfast on the... Because the very first time that I played Dark Souls 3, I one-shot Abyss Watchers. It was super easy. I got really lucky RNG. They were fighting each other just right. I one-tapped Abyss Watchers. And so anytime someone is like, oh my god, I was stuck on Abyss Watchers, it took me 15 tries or whatever, I'm like, oh, well, that was easy for me. And then they're like, oh yeah, but I beat Pontiff Sullivan in 2. And I'm like, because that's how the games work, is that sometimes you have an easy try on one boss and you have a hard time on another boss. And the next time that I played Dark Souls 3, because I played it like 3 times now, the next time that I played Dark Souls 3, Pontiff Sullivan was a fucking cakewalk. I fucking wiped the floor with him. I grabbed him by his throat, I smacked the swords out of his hand, and I went, you're in my hands now, bitch. And I smashed his face to the floor, and I rubbed it until there was nothing left. You love Dance with the Boss? Yes! A good FromSoft boss should feel like a dance. Absolutely. Abyss Watch is one of your favorite boss fights in the game. They were the first Lord of Cinder to fight. Mm-hmm. Shmoo, you say? Yeah. Fuck that arrow rain attack. That's a different one, but I know what you're talking about. But that's the thing is, the catharsis of beating one of those difficult bosses is what elevates it. Is because you're struggling and you're fighting. It's the pure bliss of taking that damn pontiff to church with a sword up his ass. Mm-hmm. Rub this till there's nothing left. Pants crap. But it does. It feels so cathartic when there's a boss that you've been struggling on and you finally beat it and you're like, yes, I'm fucking awesome. You know? It feels really good. To a point. Until it gets to the point of, okay, take 12-17. Okay, try number 12-18. Oh, I beat him. Finally, I can play the game again. You want to feel like you're learning about a dance with the boss, not just taking kicks to in my urethra about the dev screaming in my ear. See how hard my game is? Yeah. I also think that, like, we've talked about this a couple of other times, and there needs to be give and take. Things should punish you for being greedy, and they should not giving the attacks the spectre they deserve. But if they're just beating you without being able to fight back, it's just frustration. Mm-hmm. That was Nameless King for me. He was my wall for the longest time, and it had weight on my shoulder when you finally got him. Mm-hmm. Playthrough 2 one-tapped him. Funny enough, when I beat Nameless King the first time, he was actually really easy. It didn't take me a lot of tries. It took me a good few, but it wasn't a lot. Trying to fight Nameless King this most recent time on stream, he was my wall. Everything else fell pretty quick. I basically made it all the way to Nameless King, Soul of Cinder, and Sister Frida with no issues. I had no issues until I got to them. Bloodborne, at least most of the bosses were so good for that. I also feel like I would love to play Bloodborne one day. I'm so mad that it's not on PC. Bosses that can just one-tap you aren't very fun because you don't get a chance to learn them. Which, you know, what Rathalos says. You need to be able to learn a boss. They shouldn't be one-tapping you. A friend of mine spent 9 hours on Sword Saint. He was so happy when he won. Yeah, like, it's fun. It's enjoyable to struggle and then beat it. To feel like you've overcome it. The internet will explode when we finally get that PC port. If Sony would stop being fools, they would make so much money. I think you would both love and get frustrated with Boner. Oh, absolutely. I would be the saltiest bitch. I would be snapping at chat. I would be telling you guys to shut the fuck up. Just let me goddamn play. I'm gonna fucking kill this thing. But I would also be super happy. But yeah, you have to be able to make mistakes. And I feel like Silksong doesn't have that. It also has the, fuck you, I'm angry because look at how hard it is. But it's just in general, there's a lot of design decisions that I disagree with in the game. Hnetu be the most salty, but one of the most badass looking blood cover hunters? Yeah. Okay, I need to do exercises because we need to play a video game. I've spent way too much time ranting and rambling. Don't look at my underboob. So we need to play video games now. Or we need to do exercise so you can play video games. Stop distracting me. This is your fault. This is all your fault, chat. You got me fucking ranting. So let me do these exercises real quick, okay? So 1, 2, 3. No, it's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not actually upset. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the jingly keys. It happens. It's fine. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
You sly shark cats, you got me monologuing you woo.
20. Aspect Hunters are the most bullshit of the boss fights. Made me feel so fucking alive at Arachne. I suppose that is when I think you need an era of food coma. Wish you all the best. Good night, Rathalos. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. excuse me, enjoyed your hyperfixation rates. I have a lot of thoughts about game balance, and again, a lot of it comes down to I don't like the idea that devs get butthurt and say, I'm gonna balance this for the speedrunners. Because I think that the vast majority of people are casual gamers, including myself. Ninja fucking trans is awesome. One of these days will distract her so long she fails to start a game at all. Alright, everybody shut up! No more talking about Bloodborne or Souls-likes or Silksong, okay? Because I don't want to get distracted again. I'm ending the conversation so I don't keep getting distracted. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. Please don't be like that. Also, quote 7-Eleven. I watch other people in the shower a lot. I do. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Thank you for the headbats. To be honest, I like that, but for level designs, shh. 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 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Thank you, Sabzi. You see what happens when I tell you to shut up and you don't shut up? I told you I'd shoot, but you didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? That's a Ren and Stimpy reference, chat. I swear I slept last night. Okay. Sabzi, you can turn it off now, but thank you. Alright, I'm gonna do some sit-ups, chat, so do them with me, okay? Do the sit-ups with me, or don't. You're adults, you can figure it out. I hate doing exercises! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Let me stop and read chat. Help, we were gagged. Well, maybe you should have listened. You're just holding down the setup button continuously. I don't mind letting Sabzi gag and bound me. Yeah. Need to get back to doing some cardio again? Yes. Yeah, no, don't question the mods, okay? What Sabzi did, I agree with. Because I said, hey, I don't want to keep talking about this, and you guys kept saying things. So, you know. The mods are given these powers because I trust them. Good night, Hayden. Wait, I thought you said it was morning. Have a good night. I'm not mad at anybody, I just needed to focus. And not keep getting distracted. I'm easily distractible with shiny things. $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, ow, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43. Hey Sabzi, are you at home today? 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. 49. 50. Okay. Sit-ups sat. I might have a project for you. You were a buff, I certainly can't do that many. Yeah, I'm not as buff as I used to be. When I was in high school, I was much better, in much better shape. Okay. I still have to do push-ups too. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna play Mewgenics tonight. We're gonna do Mewgenics Monday. Because I can. I gotta figure out what to do on Saturday. I don't know what to do anymore because we finished the thing. Oh my god, I can't type anymore. I swear, I can't type anymore.
Mewing Mondays you will.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Into the realms of cats and mutations. Yeah, because I wasn't sure what to do today. So this is just like a, fuck it, I don't want to think. Also, we should be able to do one run about, you know. I will take my meds real fast. I'll take my meds real fast. Before I forget. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. Everybody take your meds if you haven't already. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm taking my meds. Alright, I need to DM Sabzi a thing really fast. So give me 1 second. Okay. Hnetu was mastering the dungeon. Yeah, I am. I hope you guys enjoyed my video game rant. Looking at Dungeon Crawler, Carl books at some point. I've heard good things. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to bitch about the thing that I wanted to bitch about YouTube's. I wanted to bitch about YouTube. Oh well. It was cathartic hearing it. Good. Hi, Walkie. How are you? TLDR. We didn't talk about the taxes and the sweet tax returns. Oh, yeah. The taxes are easy. I did my taxes, and doing taxes as a streamer is scary because, like, I don't pay the taxes every quarter for it, so I have to pay them all at the end of the year, which means that when I might get a really big tax return, I only get a little one. Learned something dope about the bouncer I work with. I really wish that you meant the video game The Bouncer, but I'm sure you didn't mean that. I'm sure you didn't mean that. Fair. All right. Here's the plan. I know I need to still do push-ups. I think I said it last time, but I imagine the hoops you gotta go to for taxes as a content creator. Honestly, as a content creator, taxes aren't that bad. So, Here, let's get into this, and then I'll start talking about the other thing. So, the last time we played, we unlocked Pyrophena. So we have to be afraid of Pyrophena. Because she's coming soon. We have 7 days to prepare for her. Why is your luck so bad? Your other stats are fine, man. TLDR, he's ambidextrous for the cowboy hat, which means that our bouncer is a bona fide dual-wielding cowboy. That's pretty cool. 7 days. Oh shit, I have a lot of poop to clean up, chat. These cats do be shitting everywhere. Why are these cats pooping everywhere, chat? Alright, so this is a -2 room. Let's see, what are your stats? Your stats are kind of dog shit. Into the box. Korito!
Korito Arbo's just raided.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hnetu, your local idiot cat girl. This is a lot of dumb shit, and I booted up Mewgenics because I spent the last, like, 2 hours ranting about things. Ooh, hi. Hi, how was your stream? Space Dog Raid, Space Dog Raid, Space Dogs. How was your stream? What were you up to today? I hope you had a good stream. You were, what were you, ing? What were you, ing? Hopefully something good. God, this horrifying dice eyeball. Arc rating? Oh, I'm sorry. You got ratted by a free kid. I don't know what any of those words mean, but I'm sorry you were playing Arc Raiders. I am so sorry. What the fuck? This cat is so weird. Get out of my face, you weird cat. I hope you had fun though. They went in no risk and a free weapon to use your endgame weapons. I'm sorry. I've done it again! A new invention appears! This one will seriously change the world and make me a billionaire. Now listen up. Check out this mask I made. I'm working with my paper mache in my downtime. Actually, want to test it out? I drew an angry face on it, so obviously it will turn the cat wears it into a total psycho. If you can get the cat wearing it to the end of the throbbing domain, I'll hook you up. Okay. Instead of feeling sad, I feel glad for the killer. Fair. Nighty night.
Meow.
That cat has Zoomies ability. It really does, yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Alright, let's send some cats out on adventures. Why are your stats all so fucking dog shit? Go away. What about you? Oh, because you have that mouth birth defects. You know what? Screw it, you go in the box. What about you? You go in the box. Alphaba, we're keeping Kita. Ugh. That's not right. To save the day. What about you? Is there any way they can go? You. Your stats aren't all that good. What about you? No. Your stats are good. What about you? What about you? You? Yeah, you. Yeah, that's fine. You guys are... Okay, let's fucking go. Hi, Burn Holden. How are you? But yeah, Cordico, if you need to go and take care of, like, after streamy stuff, I totally understand. You're not obligated to stick around. You can go and take care. Thank you so much for the raid. I will do my best to watch after your weirdos, okay? Okay, so it's not as good vibrations, which is good, and hiss, which enemies are feared. You don't have good intelligence or speed. You know what? I want you to be... Okay, wait. So let's try and go... Well, we want to go east, or no, west. You're doing okay going to exercise soon? Hell yeah. So we want to go west, and we can go up. So... Here, you know what? You can be a tinkerer. That'll be weird. You have a speed up thing and a lot of constitution, so I kind of want you to be a tank.
Meow.
You also have that thing that makes it so you have a chance to fear, so that's pretty good too. What about you? You've got dexterity and no strength, so maybe an archer?
Meow.
Or a hunter? And you are gonna be our caster, or maybe a druid. Yeah, fuck it, you can be a druid. Because we need somebody that's got, yeah, we need somebody that can heal. We need somebody that can heal. What's this? Equipped cat is an enemy, must be down to win the battle, and still can't receive level ups. Can't be equipped to a collarless cat. Curse, take it to the throbbing to make Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna not do that right now. Okay, so we need some water, so we get... Ooh, safety dance again and love song. Okay, so you're a really good healer, which is great. You've got electrolyze and escape sequence. When you take damage, explode and get launched to a random tile. This doesn't damage you. Interesting. Thorns and swap positions are both really good. I'm gonna give you the dodge chance. Actually, you know what I want to do is I want to give you
Meow.
these.
Meow.
You can also take this so that we've got it. You can have that so that you spawn a spiderling. Crits have a 24% back. Jug. I'll take that. Good vibrations and we will rock you. Secretly, the whole party are bards. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's obviously the point, right? Actually, we can give you the mushroom hat. Hey, Ender, look, it's a mushroom hat. Trying to debate if there's anything else. You know, you can have that. You can also have that.
Meow.
All right, fuck it, let's go. Act 2. Dave's not here, man. Even the cats cannot escape the spores. It'll be fine. I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. Do you ever have that happen where you were gonna say something and you forgot, and now you feel stupid because you don't remember what it was? I don't need to heal everybody, but I'm doing it anyway.
Meow.
Punch!
Meow.
Sometimes but people don't like it when I talk anyway, so it's fine. Aw. Nah, he hurt himself in his confusion.
Meow.
Loser. Bomb! Double kill. Oh no!
Meow. Meow.
Interesting. I like Scattershot. Scattershot is one of my favorites. God, I don't remember what I was gonna say. What the fuck was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? This is gonna bug me, because now I'm not gonna remember. Oh god, that's such a long range. Words in the English language. Was it a YouTube thing? Oh right, it was the YouTube thing. I was gonna bitch about YouTube content creators. I remember now. I was gonna bitch about YouTube content creators. So I get a bunch of YouTube videos on my feed about like and this isn't one specific person, but it's about a couple of different people that are like such and such, this, that, and the other weapons, right? Like they're talking about they're talking about certain weapons in fiction and stuff a lot of the time. And I saw one today that really it just frustrated me because it's like the particular content creator was talking about an anime character's weapon and how he could change the weapon to make it better. And I just thought, like, the character in question is using a, toss units on dirt tile. All units on dirt tiles get tossed to a random nearby tiles and take damage when they land. I've never used that. I want to use that. That looks cool. He was talking about, a certain weapon who, like, they have an axe and, like, a chain with a mace on the end of it. Yeah, no. And he was like, just use a sword. And I'm thinking like, dude, let the guy, hi Ava, like every other character in that anime is using a sword. Let the one guy have a different weapon that's an axe. If every character in every fucking video game and TV show and movie and anime and yada yada yada, like if they were all using the most efficient weapon and only historically accurate attacks, it would be really boring because everybody would be doing the exact same thing. Yes, it was about to do. Hey, Ava, I'm doing okay. Mrukzek finds an oasis with a small shaded pool of water. Mrukzek's dry throat longs for a wet reprieve from the endless dry heat of the desert. I'll drink. Ooh, nice. Gulps down the fresh water. He had forgotten how wonderful the feeling of water is. He held the full. Nice. This person sounds like their head will explode if they saw cloud. Well, different content creators would. And I know that a lot of it's taking the piss because there are people who generally, no, my anime character is so good at video, you know, he's such a good fighter. He would, blah, blah, blah. Like, shut up. You know, like, I get that. But at the same time, it's like, if everybody only ever used long swords with historically accurate, like, we have this in a history manual, attacks, it would be really boring. It would be so boring. So none of these count as dirt tiles. Interesting. Good to know. But yeah, I think that, yes, the cat does have a shroom on his head. Thank you for noticing. I just think it would be really boring if everybody had, like, all the characters would just be fucking identical. And that would be so boring. It would be so boring.
Meow.
You're not watching it for high historical accuracy, shave down Leonidas' abs? Exactly! Wow, he exploded all the way back there. That was beautiful. The bird did die, though, sadly. As someone who draws fantasy weapons a lot, fully agree. If you just stuck with normals, it would be so painfully stale. Yeah, and that's like my big fear about it, is that, like, you end up in this position where if you take, like, oh, well, Guts wouldn't even be able to lift that sword. Okay, so we're gonna take away Guts' crazy, ridiculous armor, and we're gonna take away his, And we're gonna take away, you know, we take away his massive sword, we take away his ridiculous armor, we take away all the things that make him him. He's just big guy with a long sword. And then we have Cloud Strife, and we take away his ridiculous bullshit, and he's just a guy with a long sword. And then we take away Sephiroth's bullshit, he's just a guy with a long sword. And we take away, you know, all these other characters' identities, they just become dude with a long sword. And then everybody is just a dude with a long sword. And that sounds so boring to me. It sounds so boring. Okay, so we're doing oh, I don't have enough mana for that. We're doing pretty okay. He killed the bird corpse! That's so mean! Sephiroth's ideal sword is 2/3 of his identity. Yes. How, you imagine the monster hunter with realistic weapons? It would be so boring! Another guy comes along with and says everyone in the world would have an M16 because it's clearly superior. I do think that one of the channels that I have did that joke once. They're like, oh, we need to use the weapon that'll win the most. Pulls out gun.
Meow.
I don't know. That was my rant. That's all. I had a rant. Hiss at you, so you run away. Because I want to kill this guy. Okay, so that guy's dead now, which means we just have him to worry about.
Meow.
Perfect. Okay, easy kill.
Meow.
Time to rip out Ed's arm and legs, and then as well, like folks have some whimsy. Yeah. Let's see. So we have discharge. Spend all of your mana, then deal that much electric damage to an adjacent enemy. Deal 1 electric damage to a random amount, with a random amount of knockback to all adjacent units. Smash your weapon into an adjacent user, destroying it and dealing double its damage. Let's take weapon smash this time. Tishla! I didn't ever wish you a happy birthday because I was having a time at the time. Happy, slightly late birthday. I hope you have been well.
Meow. Meow.
I hope you've been doing well. I think my day was okay. Direct feels like an outcast in the group. He strays a bit further back from the pack. Oh no, what does that do?
Meow.
Hi, the Kimbo, welcome in. There are too many kids on my lawn. I'm so sorry. But yeah, my day was okay. Also, everyone having a sword to be like the same face syndrome with weapons. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Unbroken. That was my point, is that it would be so boring. All these look at these little butts on these corpses. Hilarious. Also the character, yeah, their weapon can absolutely say a lot about their personality. As they should. Okay, destroyed a couple of the corpses.
This is an ad.
Meow.
Ads. But yeah, I don't know. It just irked me a lot. Cause it was like, you just want everyone to be exactly the same. And that's so boring. So boring.
Meow.
So here's the trick. Can I... Alright, so I can hopefully destroy 2 of those. Okay, I destroyed 1.
Meow.
I'm trying to destroy all the corpses to get rid of Mirana being able to resurrect people because fuck her. Yeah. That's what we're trying to avoid. You're a fan of weapon diversity, but no one can have my cat girl plus sword dad. Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep trying to take out as many of these corpses as I can. Thank you for jacking off in my stream, Ava. Punch! Haha, get backflipped. Nerd. Yes. Yes, get electrocuted. Okay.
Meow.
Very good. Now we move over here again. Nice. There's season 2 coming out. It's pretty much the only thing you have to look forward to. Aw. You can look forward to hanging out with me as I swim. Swim, 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 swim. Doesn't matter if I heal. Oh, healing weakens that. Good to know. Good to know. The grapple exploded him. That's hilarious. I love that for me. I love that for me, chat.
Meow.
Healing is bad for zombies. Yeah, it is. All right, so we swap position here.
Meow. Meow.
Oh, good, she's feared. That definitely took away a lot of what she was able to do. Smash that. Stand on that for the money. Okay.
Meow.
And then we can do this. And then we can do that. Reminds me of the good old 3rd edition D&D. What do you mean? It's funny how often you see someone do a full flip like that. Once seen a guy complain on how lame weapons are, and then, well, that's not realistic. Give me full whiplash. Listen, I understand that for a lot of them, the problem is that you have dipshit weebs who show up and they're like, well, my favorite anime character is a great swordsman and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, just accept that it's dumb anime bullshit and it's effectively magic and it doesn't have any actual real world usage. It's okay for your stupid D&D character to not have realistic weapons in real life. That's okay. It's fantasy. But, like, don't try to convince anybody that they do. But at the same time, let people have their fun, god damn it. Wow. Assassinated her. If you heal an undead, it hurts them. Form of the tree. All right, Warcry. Each familiar attacks the closest thing. We are the champions. Each familiar gains all stat up 2 and heals to full cast but once per battle. Interesting. Enter tree form. Gain -2 intelligence, +5 shield, and brace 2. Become immune to immobile and immune to knockback. Your basic attack becomes timber, and this becomes synthesize. Timber. Fall onto adjacent tile, dealing massive damage to units you displace. Heal 2 HP and charge 2. I have to take that. That's ridiculous. I don't need any of your fucking water bottles. You can have the brace. Actually, you can have that. You can have that. Oh, wait, actually... No, I lied.
Meow.
Gravity be the enemy. Timber! Yes. I am a tree. Oh, it doesn't actually turn me into a tree. I just grow like a branch on my head. Alright, what do we have here? We have a mummified mangy. Okay.
Meow.
So we're gonna swap over here. We're gonna move next to this guy, and I'm gonna punch the shit out of him. Nice. Okay. I do need to kill that though, so that it doesn't spawn a thing. Because I need to know that it turns into a carcass when killed. Shall I regale you my day? You may, in fact, tell me of your day. I would like to hear about your day, yes. Oh, I don't like that. I accidentally feared my hunter. Shit. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do at all, chat. Oh no, he's immobilized my I had died to the thorns. Amazing. Oh. Well. Guess we'll charge up, because I don't have anything I can timber on. Nice. Very good, very good. Move here to get that money. You punch the shit out of that.
Meow.
Okay.
So I had a class get together at
Hi,
a friend's
Poppy.
house, and
How are you,
when I
Lexi?
left, I didn't know the area too well, so I had to GPS my way back.
Oh
Why
no.
the fuck did my
Meow.
GPS lead me to a sugarcane field?
Oh no. Yeah, GPSs are not always the best. I am so sorry. That sounds terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh god, my dude is having a bad day. He's having a really bad day, isn't he? How be me? I'm okay. Are you mewing till she genics? I am mewing till she genics. You're under a fluffy electric blanket? Nice.
Meow.
I hope you're feeling very comfy right now. Okay, this is perfect. I can hit multiple things. Or I can just miss all of them, I guess. That's fine, too. How does it feel to breed cats as a cat lady? So I'm technically an alien, so it doesn't really bother me at all, because I'm an alien.
Meow.
I am an idiot. You're just happy and doing things for my wife. It's her birthday. Aw, cute.
Meow.
Adorbs a bibble.
Meow.
Get destroyed, carcass. Who's still alive? Okay, so it's just this one burfer maggot that's left alive. Thank you for the head pats. Anyway, I do apologize, Tisha, for not saying anything before, but happy birth. Sunset Shimmer, thank you for the follow.
Sunset Shimmer 8779 just fine.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you?
Meow.
Alright. Oh, bear trap. Okay, so we have the tricky traps, which means that I do want bear trap because we want that synergy. We want that synergy, chat. We like synergies here. Yeah, I felt really bad that I didn't say anything. I was just kind of like having a, yeah, I was having a time when it was the day. I can't really sneak by, so let's examine.
Meow. Meow.
The cats look directly at the eyes, no one wanting to move first. Their eyes begin to water in pain as they resist the urge to blink. No one says anything, but together the cats all turn and run in terror. Oh, we're all feared, fuck. It's fine, you received 2 airbrushes. Nice!
Meow.
Fuck is that thing? Champion Deathworm. Uh-oh. Well, I dodged. 7 HP, 3 HP. Damn it.
Meow.
You also have... No! We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this again. Yeah, I know, Steven. I'm a piece of shit. The fucking instant... That's some daddy shark behavior right there. Ha! The fucking... It got bonked and stunned. Amazing.
Meow.
It got stunned so it couldn't take its turn. That's so fucking beautiful.
Meow. Meow.
Okay. Hopefully I can kill it before it takes its turn. Uh-oh. The Pishi is angry. The Pishi is angry, chat.
Meow.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can be feared all you want. Alright, so that's dead now. Which means that that little bastard can't be a problem anymore. That Deathworm was on a mission. It really was, but it's fine. It worked out. It worked out. It's okay. We just have to see where this goes. So this guy will... He's enraged. So he'll attack anything in front. And what do these guys have? So, blocks damage from the front because of enraged when it kills something. Okay, good enough. Backflip! Okay, you know what? You're annoying and you're in my way. So you die.
Meow.
Can I reach any of these? I can't reach any of it. Well, I can kind of do this. Ah, damn. Bye, Seagull. Have fun. We'll keep safety dancing. We'll go over here. Smack. Okay, got a lot of damage out of that. Oh, he's confused. Oh.
Meow.
So let's try and kill this one before it enrages.
Meow. Meow.
Okay. That's fine. Move you over here. You can't really do anything.
Meow.
What about you? Can you do anything? You can try. I think it's gonna... Yeah, didn't work.
Meow.
Kind of rude, honestly. So this guy's facing me, and he blocks all damage from the front?
Meow.
So maybe if I just leave. And then we shield. I really want to see what happens when I timber on something. You just T-pose on the ass. That's amazing. I love that for me. I love that for me. You just T-pose on the ass. Oh, is he gonna kill himself? No. Of course not. Just threw my glass at nothing.
Meow.
Okay, we should be able to kill it this time. Did you grow grass doing that? It does look like it. You're off to sleep. You gotta be over the butt crack of dawn. That's my least favorite type of butt crack. Honestly. Alright, start with Tech 1, but we don't have anything that's doing anything. Pickus give you +1 Tech and is their other effect. You know what? Sure. Oh, we can't because we already have good vibration. So instead, let's just get the Constitution. I forgot about that. Yeah, T-posing to death is great. I love a good T-pose to death. Durak finds a large mound of poop. Durak covers his nose with his paw to keep himself from gagging at the smell. Let's examine it and see if we get anything good. Durak discovers that the poop has become fossilized. He gingerly picks up the poop and stashes it in his pocket. He got a colostomy bag. Great. Great. I mean, everybody's got one of those, so we don't really need that. You loathe mornings? Yeah, me too. Alright, let's see. Bark skin, +1 brace. When you take damage, get a +1 in brace. Ooh, when one of your familiars kills something, gain +1 damage. All allies get +1 damage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's get the Survivalist Mask. Survivalist Mask is just really good. And since it's an eye socket one, we can put it on you.
Meow.
And let's go fight the boss! Hey, Zodiac! Do you feel lucky? Nothing moves the blob. I love the song for this. Until the journey is at an end. Zodiac, I'm gonna need you to stop. Hey! Knock it off, asshole!
Meow.
Then catnip to stay away. Okay, listen. Stop. Thank you. Joik. No, that was the worst thing that could have happened.
Meow. Meow.
Alright. There's a 50% chance he'll walk into that. Damn it! I tried. Did he accidentally confuse himself instead of reloading? That's beautiful. Hi, old man Windbreaker. How are you? Oh, I like the NASA tag. It's really good.
Meow. Meow.
North and south. Why is this song so good, Chad? Why is this song so good? Oh shit, he's reloaded, Chet. Wait, if I do this... No, it rolled behind me instead of rolling forward! Shit! I had such a good plan for that! I'm mad. Yeah, no, the songs in this game are fantastic. Like, they did such a good job with the audio. If this game doesn't win some kind of, audio, I will be so baffled. You know?
Meow.
Like, it absolutely deserves to win something. I just threw a stick at it and killed him. Western draw theme. All right, let's see. No, so I don't really need home run or bare minimum. I mean, bare minimum would kind of be fine, but you know. So shoving match. When you knock a unit into an ally or knock an ally into an enemy, that ally uses their basic attack on the other unit. Your basic attack is +1 knockback. Okay, you can take that.
Meow.
You can just try and shove things around. So we're gonna try to go to the moon this time because we've already gone to the core. So our goal is to go up instead. Which does mean we're gonna be going right into another boss fight because we got a boss fight coming up. So yeah, right into a boss fight with what is this? Something Rocky Bobo. That's right, Rocky Bobo. The music in this zone is also fan-goddamn-tastic. Feline invader, alien. Wait, yeah, alien crater, feline invader.
Meow.
Just shove it away. Oh lord, this thing has so much fucking health though. Uh-oh, confused? Oh, rocks are up.
Meow.
Fuck that rock.
Meow.
Okay, so those don't count as dirt tiles. That's frustrating. I'm a little annoyed that like I did this whole like dirt build and it doesn't actually really work. Alright, I was kind of hoping that that would knock it away, but no such luck.
Meow.
So gonna bear a trap there in hopes that if Rocky Bobo moves in, we can... Yeah, that's the shit. Thank you for lurking, Johnny. Rude. Just falling on the rock is so fucking silly. Oh, explosion. Grande. Yo, old man windbreaker, thank you.
Meow.
Old man Windbreaker just subscribed.
Thank you, old man windbreaker. Appreciate that.
Meow.
How is you? Thank you for 45 streaks as well. Thank you for the money. We love it when people sub. It's very generous of you. Whee!
Meow. Meow.
Okay. So the bad news is that it seems like trapping Bobo doesn't do much. But it does do 10 damage each time because of the double damage, so we still gonna take that. We're still gonna take that. And then we're going to continue to attack from behind for the extra damage. Okay, so you're out of shield. Out of shield, good to know. 55 HP.
Meow.
Swip shot. Free 10 damage. That's pretty
Meow.
cool. Anyway, We love old farts in this chat. Do you, though? Do you? How are you doing, old man Windbreaker? I hope you're doing well. Nice. Jesus. There was a lot of things that just happened there. Oh, you're dead though. You're dead. It's cool. I'm sorry, Rocky Bobo. If you like old farts, I have some steel mason. BBC, no.
Meow.
No, bad. Start each battle with 2 tiny spider familiars. A spider egg parasite is added to your inventory. You can unequip parasites freely or catch projectiles. If you block a projectile, okay. 30% to block any projectiles. If you oh, this could be really silly with the Tinkerer. This could be really silly with the Tinkerer. Here, you can have this. And that. Alright, let's go. You're gonna call it a night here. Have a good night, Ender. Thank you for being here. Modded hairspray. I appreciate you hanging around.
Meow.
Good luck with the runs, thank you. We're probably only gonna get 1 actual run in today, if I'm being completely honest. Crater Creeper shoots rocks or dashes forward, leaving an amoeba behind. Can only be damaged from the front. Okay, good to know. And we got these things, which are birthworts. Blind can melee attack and a dash with trample in random directions. Fires shots that inflict rot whenever it's attacked. Heals itself and its neighbors at the end of its turn. Form of tree! I like that our pattern changes and we get like a bark skin effect. So this is like the first boss in the thing.
Meow.
Okay. Why does the
Meow.
why does the alien monster have a butthole on the side? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that, chat. I don't like that.
Meow.
Why does it have a little butthole?
Yeah.
I don't like its little butthole. It's weird. I don't like it. Cacodemons have buttholes, so there's at least precedent. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That seems a little rude. Ah! You know, wait, did it just heal me? I think it just healed me.
Meow.
Okay, so I want to kill this amoeba because it's going to be obnoxious if I don't, and then this is fine. Nice. Okay, that actually kind of worked out in a good way.
Meow.
Weird, but good way.
Meow.
Like, it was definitely not what I intended. Hi, Jazz. You finally have emerged from your lurk. How is the cat? I'm okay. How are you? I've had a good day. I spent a long time rambling about video games, which was interesting, to say the least.
Meow.
Oh no, I'm infested. Oh dear. Oh god, not another amoeba. Fuck. You walked into Butthole. Look at it! Look at this thing! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! It has a little butthole right above the arrow. Look at this little butthole. You're doing pretty good. You beat AC6 today with a co-op mod. Nice. Buttholes lead to magical places. Keep walking. Oh my god.
Meow.
And yes, I did that on purpose to start fires.
Meow.
Thank you for doing the shout out for Jazz. Butthole alien, buttholian, if you will. I won't, but thanks. Weird fucking creature. Okay, so if I go right here, this thing has 7 HP.
Meow.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the shout out. Absolutely. Everyone should go follow you. You're pretty awesome. Boing. Stop spawning amoebas, you asshole. Okay. What a strange. Okay, so this has 11 fire on it. So it's basically fucked. I can't really reach anything. Damn. Okay, my turn. Fire spreads. So this thing's gonna die. Oh no. Okay. So we shield. We finally get to see what happens when I splat onto something. It didn't even. Okay, I did kill it. I was gonna say it didn't even kill it. No. Oh. Ooh, wait. The aliens have a chocolate starfish, and I bet they get. Don't make a Limp Biscuit reference. How fucking dare you? You come into my house and make a Limp Biscuit reference in my house?
Meow.
Can't believe this shit. Can't fucking believe this. I mean, it was funny, but I can't fucking believe this. Range attack spawns an amoeba. Great. I don't want to deal with the amoebas. Amoebas suck ass. They break my equipment. I don't want that. No, it broke my heart! Shit, it broke my heart! No, my heart. Please don't spawn more amoebas. I hate that for me. Splat. Oh, he's fucking leaving again. Oh. Here, have mine, thanks. Okay, well now I've got a fucking amoeba all over me, and I don't like that.
Meow.
Okay, that didn't work because of all the fucking whatever. Oh good, it hurt itself in its confusion. Okay. Why do they never hurt themselves in their confusion, but I always do? This sucks. Oh yeah, that guy's still there. Somehow not dead yet. No, he put out the fire! God damn it, my intestines now. Hate this. Can't have shit in Detroit. Okay. Well, at least this guy keeps walking onto fire and hurting himself, so he'll die eventually, I guess. Ringworm is no joke. Yeah, that's very true. Wait, what? Okay, this thing needs to stop getting extra turns. Because it's starting to piss me off.
Meow.
Like, the fact that it gets so many turns, like, it gets 3 turns per go. It does not need 3 chances to spawn more bitches. And now I have no armor. Cool. It's a bit much. And this thing seems to constantly be putting itself out of fire. And now I've lost another piece. Okay, cool. Fucking asshole. Okay, that shithead's dead, which means that the only thing that's left is the dude that's on fire. Okay. And it puts itself out again. Somehow it is perfectly putting itself out of fire each time. Oh, wait, are you frenzied? Wait, why are you frenzied?
Meow.
Oh, Amoeba said bonus, permanent madness. Wonderful. Absolute fucking horse shit. It ran? It literally just gave up? I don't... You mean you would want 3 turns to spawn more with bitches? Yeah, but you're not an enemy that's fucking my shit up.
Meow.
Especially, you're not an enemy that now I have permanent madness.
Meow.
You guys, your chat, you're very funny. You're all very funny. Oh, found and stumbled into a drug awareness party. Oh, did anything. Hello, Varendell. What is... Okay, so we've got...
Meow.
Carnival will instantly kill anything it can... God, again? +1 movement for each sprout. Summons a sprout at the end of its turn. And these are just headlesses.
Meow. Meow.
Shame those drugs aren't anti-parasites. Yeah. Yeah, the permanent madness is real bad. There's always a chance that it's just gonna run up and get eaten now.
Meow.
Or that can happen, Jesus.
Meow.
So yeah, we were basically using only 3 characters at this point. Side note, you found out that your dad did coke back in the...
Meow.
I'm moving on with my life. Oh, that's a really bad spot for it. Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. And there's the bird gone. Cool. Don't.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Damn it.
Meow.
And then I'm gonna lose this cat because this
Meow.
is bullshit. I can't even move. Well, I guess I can. I didn't turn into a tree yet. Yeah, this is dead. Like, this is fucked. I don't think I can come back from this. Having one cat down, having almost no ranged, and this fucking thing. Yep, another cat dead. There's no way to come back from that.
Meow.
I'm kind of just waiting until the thing ends.
Meow. Meow.
And of course this fucker has 48 HP,
Meow.
so it's gonna take him a minute.
Meow.
If I somehow win, I'm gonna be baffled.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
I guess I could do some push-ups, because I owe chat push-ups, so I might as well. But this does suck. So, you know, the game's gonna play.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, what do we got? Cleanse all of your debuffs. Let's see what happens with that. What a weird fucking bafflement of bounds. Yep. Oh, hey. Alright, new cat. You can have a Neverstone, I guess. You might as well also have that. We'll see what happens. Small meteor. Snacks. Heal yourself or another unit within 4 tiles. Eh. Might as well level up. Swap position with any unit. This will be fun.
Meow.
Ice immunity. Don't need that. All right. So last time we picked something. Let's try solar flare this time.
Meow.
See what the weather for solar flare is. All right. Blinding light from the sky illuminates the landscape in terrifying clarity. The cats cower and cover their eyes from the scorching rays. All right, we'll keep going hard because why not? Holy shit, baby Billy has 40 HP.
Meow. 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 Meow.
I'm kind of curious to how this is gonna go. So we've got a bunch of, what are these? These are infested kittens. I really kind of want our baby Billy here to just die. So the game just plays itself. It's like a rock. Like it says, it's a little meteor. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Oh, so that's what those do. Okay. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right here. Grabbing some leftovers.
Meow. Meow.
Grabbing a piece of leftovers.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah, good for him. He has 40 HP.
Meow. Meow.
At this point, I'm just kind of vibing. Not another amoeba. Like, I'm kind of curious to how far you can go with this.
Meow. Meow.
Because, like,
Meow.
it is possible to beat a game, to beat a run with a collarless solo cat. So what happens if we have one guy that's just tanky as fuck? Like, he's got 52 HP and thorns too.
Meow.
So, like, you could just kill everything with thorns and plant your feet. Why is it focusing down my, like, it's focusing down Baby Billy here. It's not even going, oh, hey, you know, we can attack whoever. No, it's absolutely focusing down one character. Like, it's absolutely focusing down the friend. It's crazy. Yes, Taboo, hi. How are you?
Meow.
How are you doing, Taboo? I hope you're doing well.
Meow.
Down to 10 HP already. But I mean, I guess we're slowly getting this shit done. Why are you afraid? And then his char. Oh my god. You're good? Good. Yeah. Punched and died. What's your movement at?
Meow. Meow.
Oh my god, and you have so much movement too. Also, nipple? Nipple singular? Imagine having one singular nipple. Was playing Marathon pretty fun? NGL? Not gonna NGL, you say? I hope you had a good time.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay, so Baby Billy is dead, which means the game is now on autopilot. I will do 10 more push-ups.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Thank you, whoever that was.
Meow.
What about 3 nipple? Listen,
Yeah.
Tabu, it's not my fault that you had nipple out, okay? Marzalin! For legal reasons. Marzalin, thank you for the 3 months.
With pride.
If I tab out, does it pause? No. Thank you, Marzalin. I appreciate
Yeah.
that. How are you doing? Thank you for 3 months. Thank you, Sabzi.
Meow. Meow.
He can
Yeah.
cast this so many times because this motherfucker has so much speed.
Meow.
Honestly, look at this. 52 and 64 shields. This cat is unkillable.
Meow.
You don't have nipple?
Meow.
It's fur? Listen,
Meow.
listen. I'm gonna make this so much worse with Thorns Plush because gaining +1 Thorns when you take
Yeah.
damage is gonna make it disgusting.
Meow.
Heal to full at the end of each battle? As if I need that. But we're gonna see what happens. At this point, it's only an insta-kill move. Uh-huh. Your basic attack's lowest damage is increased by the lowest stat -2. Interesting. The apple bottom jeans and the nipples with the fur. Do not say and the nipples with the fur. Also, soon the armpit
Yeah.
gif will be complete. Taboo, what the hell's wrong with you? Why have you done this? I'm baffled. No nipple? Are you a platypus? Are you a platypus? Are you a no nipple having platypus? Okay, my cat's down. A lot. I'm kind of curious. So we're at Thorn 6 now. I guess I can do the platypussy. Mm-hmm.
Meow.
Well, I guess I can do more push-ups. All right, more push-ups, chat. More push-ups. A little wiggle the brainworm and a tibby for demo reasons. Oh my god, to really see the move. Oh my god. I do push-ups. I think the worst part is that I don't think this cat can actually die. Nine thorns? Okay.
Meow.
Like, I don't know if the cat can die, because it's just gonna keep giving itself shield, and it's gonna end up with over like 100 damage because it can do this every turn. There's nothing stopping it from doing it every turn. It's already got 66 HP. Well, this is bullshit. I don't know how I feel about this, chat. The fact that I have a bunch of blind enemies and my cat can't really do like any targeted nonsense, this is silly. Oh, 11 thorns. Have created a monster and woke it up. Apparently, that cat just refuses to die. Kind of. Like, this thing has 2 HP. It's straight up. As long as I don't have something that infinitely heals, I think I'll be fine. The problem is going to be when I get something that heals itself. Because if it goes over 10 turns, that's where we have problems.
Meow.
Insanity for the win? Apparently.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Oh my god, I just realized. Okay, so... Okay. Because it has an ability that gives it... Thank you, Marslin. Because it has an ability that gives it speed, it can infinitely cast the fucking brick wall ability. It can essentially infinitely cast the brick wall ability. Because it's just gonna give itself more speed to cast it again. Chat, this just shows how pure selective breeding creates. Don't say that, TK. Oh, I wanted to see what this thing was. Yeah, because this gives +1 speed, and this one removes 1 speed. So it's just able to cast it essentially forever. It is losing some health, though. Like, it's starting to go down. I think it might get overwhelmed eventually. Okay, yeah, we might actually die. With these big rocks that are being crafted. That's what's gonna kill it, is that there's just so many big rocks. The amoebas are really what's fucking me here. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm stupid. Alright, we got 8 HP. It's just the one enemy. There we go. Okay, it's down. Okay. Yeah, honestly, the ranged enemy is the thing that did that. Like, if it weren't for the ranged enemy, we probably would have been fine. But because that thing could spawn new ones without getting hit itself, it caused some problems. Alright, what do you dumbass have to say? Yeah, you saw the whole thing hilarious. Don't worry, I fetched some things. Totally worth it, whatever. Okay, what do we want back? We want the jug. Also. Oh god, I just sneezed. Okay. Is Whispers Kittens a Charlie's Angels reference? Maybe, I don't know. Oh god, we're getting some busted up cats. Yeah, your stats are kind of bad. Alright, let's go. Poop, 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 poop. Alright, and we'll check town this turn. Feather cap +4 movement. I don't want that. Baby Jack doesn't have anything. Okay. Oh wait, are we up to the infinite Tink? Wait, have we unlocked all of Tink's upgrades? Hold on, I gotta check this.
I can just hear it now. Millions of tiny furry feet in perfect synchronization.
Do we have all of Tink's upgrades? There's 162 hidden achievements. I hate that. Why are there so many hidden achievements? I think we're done with Tink. I think Tink's fully upgraded. Yeah, he's got a little infinity sign, which is the same as Beanie's. I think we're done. Okay, so we don't need to give Tink any more kitties. Next door, 25 coins. Okay. Here, let's give Baby Jack some of our busted up cats that got into fights, like you. You go Baby Jack, so we can get that next upgrade. What do you got? Yeah, sure, you can go. You could Baby Jack too. All right, what does Baby Jack have to say? Jack Shack. Aw, dang it. Ugh. I know he looks so strong with these monster muscles. But all my smashed up bones and cuts, it hurts to move them boxes around. I think I'm gonna need more of those meowers. They can help me move stuff faster. Yeah, I bet if I had a whole army of those guys, I could save my Nona so fast, fires would happen. Huh? No, Nona! We don't play with fire anymore. Go back to sleep. My Nona's so silly. Alright, Jack upgrade 2. Okay. Oh, he wants 20 next. Alright, let's,
well, cats do work.
This is an ad.
Add. I go see range. Alright, we'll end the day so that we can go back because you should have more stuff now. A grill, barbecue grill, a fucking rock, a robo body, a barbecue, a mushroom. Sure, just buy all of it. Fuck it.
Sweet, delicious. And to
Right,
me,
we just
to
put
my
this rock
ears,
here.
which I find to be very refined, it is everything but that.
Alright, that goes on the mushroom. Chat, don't put a barbecue indoors. That's bad for you, okay? Don't do it. It's bad for you. It will kill you. Oh, this has to go here. That'll kill you. Carbon monoxide is not a joke, chat. Carbon monoxide is not a joke. Okay? I'm serious. Tainted jeans. Oh no. Oh, but he's got the eyeball thing. Oh no. At the end of each battle, gain a random mutation when you're downed, your corpse is destroyed, but also gain a random stat up at the end of each turn. Oh no. Look at this monstrosity of a cat. Look at the chin mutation. Oh, but you've got it too. Oh, you're actually good, except for these stats. I kind of want to put this cat into... You got Constitution? Alright, you get to go put in the good room. The room with all of these fuckers. Wait, are you dead? No, you're not dead. You're just asleep, yeah? Are you dead? Oh, that cat died. Chat! One of my cats died. Why does this one look like an onion? Why does this one have an onion head? Chat, look at this little onion head. Gross. Alright, go in the box. Alfaba's still getting up there. What about you? Oh my god, your stats are dog shit. Get out of my face. Bro, a fan of Onion Man from Dark Souls? Really is, yeah. This room needs more stimulation. And Ceci. Bad luck and bad int. Whatever, into the box you go. What about you? Bad strength and bad charisma, into the box you go. What about up here? Your stats are pretty acceptable. All right, let's do one more before we finish. We will continue trying to go to the one side. Let's see. You already have a hunter one. But your stats are what? You're gonna be a mage though. Wait. Did I want to do that? Yeah. What do you have? Who's got? Do you have anybody that's got like good? Here, we'll make you a necromancer. Because you have down yourself, which could be good for necromancer shenanigans. You have high speed and charisma. Or not charisma. Yeah, constitution. So you could be a tank.
Meow.
Yeah, you'll be a tank. We just want to push things around with you. And then you, my dear, you get to be a fighter, I think. No, let's make you a cleric. We definitely want a cleric. We want a cleric so that we can have a little bit of healing. And... okay, you have that. Surf is good. So let's see. Reanimate. Okay, that's good. Corpse Connoisseur. You start with... oh. Interesting. That's a good synergy. Knockback, slack off is good. Healing is always good. Holy Dash is fine. Breath of Life is good. Okay. We still have the radioactive necklace. Here, we'll give you a wig. And... do I have like a necromancer hat anywhere? I do. Ooh, we can do that because that's going to synergize with corpse destruction. And you know what? We're going to take the tank hat. We're going to take the miter, I think, if we've still got it. I don't think we have it anymore. I think we might have lost it. Here, you know what? We'll... oh, I gotta do this. Yeah, that's going to be real stupid, chat. If we can resurrect units and then we can just instantly down, we can get so many stat ups. We can get so many stat ups, chat. This is gonna get really fucking broken. This could get really broken. It could be really slow and tedious, but it could also be really funny. And you know what? Tank can have that too.
Meow.
Alright, let's go. Oh, this is gonna get really broken. Hocus Pocus, Dominicus. Wait, did I mark off? I did. Okay. This can get really busted, chat.
Meow.
Alright, just gonna punch that. Roll there, so that we're in place.
Meow.
And then... oh, that's right, I didn't take the spiderling thing. Okay. And then we down ourselves. And then on my turn, I go over here. And I do this. To destroy a whole bunch of them bitches. End of turn. And then you... are going to Pick you back up. Heal you. All right. Speed up. Okay. Oh no, my boners are expanding, chat. Chat, my boners are expanding.
Meow.
Kill him. Good. And then we're gonna do the same thing here, where we, Here, you know what? I'm gonna move yonder. Smash that down myself. Oh man, this is gonna be so dumb. Pick you up. Okay. So stupid. Chat, this is so stupid. Yeah, it's gonna be real dumb. This is gonna be real dumb real fast. I love this. Expand this portfolio grab. I will, thank you. Oh no, she went first this time. That's not good. Okay.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Alright, so do this. Hit you with that. Pretend to be dead. Smack you with that. Looks like you lose your stat ups when you go down. Yeah, but it's different. The stat ups that we're getting are temporary ones, but it says that we get permanent stat ups. Create a whirlpool. Ooh, a lightning bolt. I'd rather have a lightning bolt for the stun. So, okay, so this one says gain a permanent +1 to a random stat. Right? So look at what we got right now. Look what we've got right now. Okay. So somebody write here. I'm gonna write this down. So you got 4694765. Right? So we're gonna do another battle, and we're gonna see what happens in the next battle. A rock lies in Princess's Patch. Normally wouldn't give it another thought, but recently, let's try and take it. I got a rock hat. Nice. I got a hat made of rock. Rock hat. Rock hat. Rock hat, chat. Rock hat. Oh no! Whatever Julcia ate must have been spoiled. She got food poisoning. Aw. She do be sick. Your poor cat will be super cat in the end if he survives. That's the hope! That's the hope. Oh.
Meow.
Okay, kill that. That's it. Ooh! Why are you over there? Why are you so far away? That ruins all my plans. Oh, I picked that up. That's not good. That's okay. I can pick you up. I gave it a fucking all stats up? Oh no.
Meow.
I'm gonna play dead.
Meow.
Alright, I wanna kill this first. Because that's gonna cause problems if I don't. And then I'm gonna roll over here. And take a drink. You're glad you fixed your MMO mouse. You thought it completely died on you today? Oh no. I'm glad you fixed it too. I hate it when that happens. I'm always annoyed when, like, my nonsense fucking breaks, because it's like, bruh. Did I have a knockback from that? Oh, I do have +1 knockback. Interesting. Don't like that.
Meow.
Meow.
Move over here. Play dead again.
Meow.
Oh, man. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna move and kill you. I just want to kill you because you're being annoying. Oh, I blocked that. That's kind of sad. Okay. Heal, very good. This is fine. This is fine, chat. Everything's fine. Just fucking faded into the goddamn ether. Okay. Die again. We head over here. We roll. And then we roll. We punch. Oh, the poison got her, damn. Okay. It's fine. We will win this in time. Hnetu was looking fine as hell. Bitch, I'm always fine as hell. But yes, we were trying for the super kitties. Blech.
Meow.
Might as well get the money. Enough of this nonsense. I feel like we can test our theory now and see how it's going. We'll reanimate you so that you're alive again. And then we die again.
Meow.
And then we bonk you.
Meow.
Okay, so let's see what happens.
Meow.
So we're gonna check our stats again, right? Enlighten. Another unit's next spell is free. That's gross. Okay. So we had 4, 6, 9, 4, 7, 6, 5. Right? Those were what we had before. We now have 5, 6, 11, 4, 8, 7, 5. So the 5 we gained 1 strength. We gained no dexterity. We gained 2 constitution. We got... We have the same intelligence. We gained 1 speed and 1 charisma, and we have the same stuff. So yeah, it does work. So our infinite stat glitch does work so long as we're getting killed by our own self down instead of the enemy. We have infinite stat glitched. we're infinite stat glitching, chat. Julcia finds a strange box. It should begin to approach the monster when it speaks. Just a small slurp. Just a little slurp. Use so much life force. Give me some and I'll let you pass. I'm gonna try to sneak by. No, I got necrosis! Oh no. +2 strength and charisma. When you take damage, you get -1 constitution. You get -1 of each and spawn a poison food. All right, we're just gonna have to not take damage. Oh, hi, Marshmallow. So somebody made a meme of Marshmallow and Morgana, and it was like, Morgana is like, or not Morgana. Marshmallow's like, I have a confession to make for you, Morgana. I'm bi, and Morgana just goes, you like men?
Meow.
Well, that's not what I meant to do, but it's fine. What is this? Horny cat. Interesting. It's a horny cat, chat. Oh, she's so sad. Oh no, I'm charmed! No, the horny cat died! Stop gambling! She's gambling, chat! She's gambling all of my nonsense up!
Meow.
She gave herself the shield again. No!
Meow. Meow.
Alright, listen here, Marshmallow. BAM! No, don't convert me, you little shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh. Chad, I'm having a bad time. I wanted those 10 coins. Don't. Damn it!
Meow.
Oh, this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Meow.
Okay, that's fine and dandy, I guess. Oh, she's just gonna gamble forever. God damn it. Have a good night, Minkas. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Get back up. Okay. Nope. Okay. This annoying bitch. I'm gonna go over here to die.
Meow.
Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna have to actually beat her now. Alright, it's just you and me, Marshmallow. It's just you and me, and I got a lot more health than you. But you have a lot more turns than... She just ran away! She was like, licks you and leaves. Okay. Chad, I think we should call this. We're having a bad day. Yeah, I don't care what you have to say, buddy. Give me more money, I don't care what you have to say. Alright. I think we might call this a little bit early. We don't really have enough time to do a full run. Ah, fuck it. Let's do a full run. It's been a while since we've had bad luck this bad. It's been a while since we've had runs go this poorly. Like, not since we were doing the throbbing gristle nonsense. You were not expecting her to snatch and run? Yeah. Yeah, she eloped with one of my cats. What a bitch. What a face this guy has. Those are good cats, too. I'm kind of mad about that. You're a good cat. What about you? You kind of suck. You're a baby. What about you? You're a horrible mutated mess. Head birth defect. What is it? How inbred are you? You're pretty inbred. The fucking +2 intelligence, -3 charisma, and -1 strength, plus -1 speed. Oh god, what a mess. Ugh. Your stats aren't great. Oh, wait, where was that other one that had you? You can go. This will be a monstrosity.
Meow.
You can go. What about you? No, your stats are bad. What about you? Your stats aren't great either. What about Onion Man? Onion Man's stats are good. We'll send Onion Man. So, Groom, at the end of your turn, if you didn't use Groom, take 2 damage. Yeah, okay. This will be silly. Alright, let's try this again. So, this is another one of the familiar ones. We're gonna just make you a druid, because, yeah. Fire aspect, I mean... Your best stats are for a mage, so I'm not even mad about that. Per usually goes into that, because being able to remove debuffs is good. And then you are gonna be a fighter, I think. Yeah, you're gonna be a fighter. Okay, let's go. Do I even have anything that I can take? I don't even know anything I can really take. When you cast a spell, deal 1 random to adjacent tiles. All right, you get that.
Meow.
We want you to go early. Holy weapon. Dash, knockback, okay. At the end of each round, inflict charm on a random adjacent enemy, and you've got exert and thick skull. Okay, fall asleep at the end of your turn. Okay. All right, last attempt. How inbred are you? Family tree is 1,000 layer croissant. Yeah, the Habsburg cats hap spin sometimes. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Perfect. Okay, groom ourselves with our little onion friend. So I'm gonna do this way because that kills both of those, which is great. And we're good. I don't think I actually need to heal anybody. Because we're all still at full, so... Wait, wow, so first time you shapeshift, you get an extra turn. Oh, interesting. Can't really do anything there. Rude. Rude. Very rude. I just realized we basically have 2 healers. I don't know if that's good or bad. Can't tell if that's good or bad. Alright. Oh, we had enough to smack, too. Good. Having that extra little smack actually helped out a lot. Okay. I got a broom. Deals 1 damage to a unit within 5 tiles. Oh. Oh! Well then! Fucking free kills, chat! I got a bunch of free kills there. That was pretty disgusting. That's pretty gross. I like that a lot. No such thing as too much healing. I mean, you're not incorrect. Damn. Oh, right, obey. Interesting. Smash that. Smash that, and we win! Nice! So what does this guy get when we level, like when he levels up and stuff? So get a random stand-up at the end of each turn. Got it. You have all stats up when wet, I see. Oh, we could also Soul Reap with this one, but I think we're gonna take Energy Blast instead. Let's eat this. Conan sees something ahead. At first, he's unable to distinguish the strange lump hanging loosely from the ceiling. What ceiling? We're in the middle of a desert. Oh no, I got psychosis. Oh no, I got psychosis, chat. This is bad. I got psychosis. Why am I getting such bad luck tonight? What the fuck? Alright, well, permanent madness, I guess. So I'm gonna go way the fuck over here. Far the fuck away from me. We're doing the madness thing again, yeah? Yeah, we are. Doing the madness thing again. Well. In for a penny, in for a pound, right?
Meow.
Give the familiar an extra turn after this one. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Because I can just kind of smash you. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Can I remove a stack of psychosis? I cannot. Okay. I cannot remove a stack of psychosis, which would have been cool, but no, well. That's okay, I guess. Just turns around and punches the cat. I can't really do anything. That's okay. Okay. Let's heal you up.
Meow.
Okay. Nice. No, it spawned a thing! I think it's kind of interesting that it's like not doing the damage bit when it could. Like, it's not grooming, so it's not actually very good at its job. Which is kind of hilarious. It's not even good at being psychosis. Okay. Give you a +1. Let's get Fury heal, I guess, because why not? Ad wraps, that's fine. Watch another cat get psychosis. Oh no! It's raining frogs! The slimy little fellows bounce down like water balloons, and the air is filled with the sound of their rivets. So, there are extra neutral frogs in every battle. Oh, this is gonna be silly. Hi, Geen. Chat, there's frogos! Hi. Okay.
Meow.
Let's see. I don't think I can do what I want to do here. I can do what I want to do here, and I can kill the shit out of that thing. Nice! Pick that up, and we're good. Okay, cool. Alright, Geen, you're already pissing me off. Okay. So you are gonna go over here. Get hooked. Smack. Smack. Okay. Smack. Fly in. Beat the shit out of him. Alright. I really wish I could heal myself. Sadly, it does not work that way. Oh, that was such good healing. Very good, very good. Very good. Did he just beat up that frog? I think he just beat up that frog, chat. I tried to run away, got pulled back. Oh okay, pick that up. Turn. Oh right, there's another frog. Oh, the poor frog. Oh, my poor bird. Oh, my poor onion guy. Fuck. Alright, he's only got 2 HP left. I can probably kill him this next turn. Ah, good, you died, okay.
Meow.
Chat, this is a fucking mess. This is a mess. Inflict sleep on units within an area. Okay, sure. Sure, we can put everybody to sleep. That'll be fun. Hi, Treyud, how are you? Alright, let's buy a water bottle. Because we need to give that to Bugsy, I think. And you can have this. Alright, hard path it is, because, you know, why not, right? Okay, I do need to groom myself at least. I do like this soul reap just killing everything. Okay, and we're gonna exert, and we get to go again. I get to exert. I'm gonna punch you one more time. We move over here. We exert. We exert. You know what? That cleared out almost the entire map. That cleared out almost the entire map.
Meow.
I'm on a rampage. I really am. Hi, Mariposa. Next time you start doing a reference sheet for a story, you're doing a Ben deeply emotional character with a tragic backstory, you're going to do it in the early evening and not in the witching hour? Oh no, did you make yourself sad? Actually, the frog was on at a very different state. He's fine. You're doing okay, you're doing slow mode stories to wind down. I see. I'm doing okay. At least Conan doesn't fall into madness first turn. No, well, yeah, we get one freebie. We get one freebie. Talaknov.
Blacknove 24 just raided.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hnetu, your local idiot cat girl. This is really dumb shit, and we're gonna get later. Today we're just playing some Mewgenics. I spend a lot of time at the beginning of stream ranting about video games, and so I was like, fuck it, we'll just play some Mewgenics, because whatever. How are you? Welcome in. What are you doing today, Talaknov? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Oh, shit. Don't beat up my bird! Don't beat up my bird!
Meow.
One HP. Alright, we can end this fight now. You wiped all life from the surface of Cronus. What is Cronus? Please tell me. Gravity Slam. I love Gravity Slam. What is Cronus? Dawn of War Dark Crusade. Ah, okay. Did you have fun? Did you have a good time?
Meow.
I hope you had a good time.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Yes? Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Beepus.
Meow. Meow.
Nice. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go and take care of your little after streamy stuff, please feel free to go and, take care of yourself. Go to the bathroom, whatever. If you would like to hang out, you're more than welcome to. But, don't feel obligated if not. I understand that you might have to go to the bathroom or go to sleep or eat or whatever. Sometimes you gotta do the thing that you gotta do, And that is A-okay with me. Perfect. You got work later. I should rest, but that didn't stop me last night. Make sure to get a good amount of rest, okay? Oh, I fucked that up, didn't I? Shit. I fucked that up. That's okay. Yeah, everybody go show some love. Oh wait, is this the one that has like the body gets destroyed when she dies? Because I really hope not. I suppose I'm gonna flurry heal you though, so it'll be okay. Hi, Skug. Meow. How are you? Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Excellent. Man, that guy being kind of a bitch, ain't he? Alright, let's kill you. Kill you. Okay. Shoot gun. Why can cat shoot gun? Seems kind of bullshit, don't you think? Alright, I can put... I haven't used this enemies to sleep thing this entire game. I had kind of forgotten about it. Oh well. Quote number 2159. Honey, I'm sure your vagina is beautiful. Thank you for lurking, Talagnov. We are all live services that go down for maintenance every 16 hours of uptime. Kind of? I mean, usually. One would hope. Alright, are you the blocks from the front? Yes. Is this always heal? Yes. Okay. But I thought I had the charms enemy. Maybe that was... Oh, there it is. Okay, charmed. Get charmed, nerd lord. Well, my bitch is down. Uh-oh, he's angry. He's angry, chat. I'm still immobilized? I guess that means I can't do anything. I can heal. Can I heal all of us? I can. That's such a good quote, though. Chat, I'm sure your vagina is beautiful. Chicken said, fuck this, I'm out.
Meow.
And... Okay. That was a little scary. I wasn't 100% sure on that one. I was not 100% sure that I was going to win that one. Alright, Ooh, Weak Heathens is really good. Everything getting weaker at the beginning of the fight is very nice. Especially if we can, like, kill them really early. So I want to put...
Meow.
that on you instead.
Meow.
Oh, well, I guess we couldn't heal anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, we already couldn't heal, so it's okay. Money! I have an itch that's not going away. You know what else I have, chat? You know what else I have? I have to get a drink. Let me get to Zodiac so that the music plays.
Meow.
Oh, we definitely won long cast. Oh no, I'm betting I won long cast. Maybe I just want to
Meow.
I'm gonna get to the boss fight so that the music plays, and then I'm gonna go grab a drink. So I'll be right back, okay? Wait. A different boss? Who's this? The fuck is this? Gambit? Has 6 special moves tied to the number on its dice. Higher numbers are more deadly. Huh. Alright, I'll be back in 1 second. I'll be back in a second, chat. Enjoy the music.
It's roadkill for my morning meal. Birds of prey are at my heels. Whiskey when I take my break. Huffing catnip to stay awake. When my day comes to an end and the night is on the rise, I'll bed me down just round that bend to sleep and rest my weary eyes. When sweat and free.
Have a drink.
Being who I wanna be. Dazzled by the desert sand.
Table so that I know to take it to the kitchen after stream.
Wondering all about the land.
So this is a new boss. Interesting. She has 6 special moves tied to the number on its dice. Higher numbers are more deadly. He has 110 HP. What is the... Can he attack the dice? Attack to re-roll. Okay, but it's already a 1, so I'm guessing that's the weakest. Which means that I want to not do that. Such a good song, though.
Rolling east, west, north,
And south. Alright, let's go punch the shit out of him. And I'll groom myself. And I'm gonna as well do one damage. Okay. Enter.
Meow.
breaker one night. Come on back on the city line.
What other mutations have I gotten?
Tell me where to find.
Got quite a few mutations.
Ease my worried
Alright,
And when the journeys run out of road and the driver's out of time, and when my tail
Rock.
has been all but towed,
Okay.
you know that this cat's done fine.
Damn it, I can't really move into a good position there. Shit. What I can do is I can move over here, which will let me heal 3 of us, and then I can encourage you to take another turn. Okay, and this time I can move here. Perfect. Okay. That was a lot. So interesting. The journey's at an end. Yeah, it's such a good song. Like, the music in this game is so fucking good. Frug. Frug. Meow. I guess the dice that it got was bad, so it just confused itself? It confused itself. Oh. It confused itself so... Okay, that's fucking hilarious. Because it rolled a 1, it confused itself, and it couldn't roll because it was too confused to roll. That's amazing. I love that for me. I love that for me. That's so fucking stupid. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a nuke! Chat, that's a nuke! Uh-oh. He failed to check himself, therefore he wrecked himself. Okay, so that's a poop. I didn't mean to do that. Meow. 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 I think it's interesting that it rolled again and rolled to the same thing.
Meow.
This is just probably gonna spawn poops everywhere? Nope, he just pooped. He just pooped! Alright, cool. I love the way that he runs. His little doo 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 doo.
Meow.
And when my tale has been all but told, you'll know that I've done fine.
Damn it, I can't reach. The socks, chat, the socks. Wait, can I put him to bed? Oh, I put him to bed! Amazing. Okay, that didn't work either. Okay, so 4 is a X attack, which kills the shit out of me. Okay. Oh my god, I am constantly not close enough for this shit. Okay, what happens if I attack this? He's always one away from me and I hate it. Oh, well, shit. Uh-oh. Ow! Oh, she got back up from the thing. Cool. I don't think we're gonna make this one, chat. Oh, I don't get to see what 3 was. Your mage is immune to the nuke? Ah, because I'm immune to fire damage. Okay, I mean, that worked out. Like, it wasn't good, but it kind of worked out. I don't think we're gonna... Lonesome Road is now on the radio plays. Chat, I don't think we're gonna survive this one. I think we're gonna call this. I think we're gonna cut our losses and try again. Let's sit down and just chill for a while. Cause the psychosis... We got a psychosis cat, right? A psychosis cat with obsessive compulsive disorder. And we got Zach, who is gonna explode if anything happens. So you leave. You go to Frank. Get in my face. You have some interesting mutations, though. It's interesting how many of them were minus speed, and yet he still has a 5 in speed. Like, it could be way worse. So, back you go. But I think we're gonna call this one. Brave Hnetu bravely ran away. I did. But I think that might be where we call this, cause shit was rough. We gotta prep for Porphyria and all this, and oh god, yeah. I think a little earlier than planned, but tonight was weird. Yeah, a little earlier than I had intended, but tonight was a weird night. I didn't expect to rant as much as I did for that whole nonsense. Like, I was expecting to just have a little chitty-chatty, you know, like my normal, like, hour or so. And, it didn't go that way, so... Yar. You know, yar. Oops. That said, who am I gonna raid? Oh, you know who I'm gonna raid? I'm gonna raid Lexi, because she's doing her birthday stream. She's playing Mortuary Assistant. I'm sorry that we're ending a little bit earlier than normal. Tomorrow, we're gonna try Fear Effect again. Hopefully, it will go less shenanigans as compared to last time. You know? Cause yeah. Last time was a little bit shenanigans. I did look up what we needed to do to fix the problem, so fingers crossed it'll be better. I'm going to hit us with the end screen and start the raid up, and as the raid is going, I'm gonna do the 20 push-ups, okay? As the raid is starting, I'm gonna do the last 20 push-ups that I owe you guys, so that I'm not forgetting. I'm not forgetting. Everybody wish happy birthday to Lexi. I'm not gonna do don't do the normal raid message, just scream happy birthday at her, okay? Maybe some push-ups. you go. Late night, evening click-clacks. But yeah, just say happy birthday, okay? And I'll see you tomorrow, I hope. Please keep being awesome, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. You are all awesome. Thanks for listening to my ranting and my screaming about stuff. And follow me on the socials. Come and hang out in Discord, or watch my YouTube videos if you miss some of the old stuff. Like the people that have been asking if I played this game or that game. Check my YouTube. It's probably there. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.